Positioned as a stanchion of strength against the elements. Stretched, worn thin, but never weakening. Supporting a delicate framework. A duty accepted with honor. I am your protection. I am Cactus.
Hospitality dinner for all of our contestants and parents. A big thank you goes out to Mandy Staley and the group over there. We're going to get ready to go right now. We're going to get set. This is going to be our next contestant. This is going to be, looks like Piper Alves will be up next. Let's watch her. District 9 contestant getting set to go in our barrel racing as soon as we make sure all of our barrels are on mark, and looks like they are. We're just about set to go. Comes now. She's going to take the right barrel first. One around to the right, second to the left. She's got a good run going. Les Schwab's Tire Centers. A big thank you to them for all your tires and your brake needs. Oxnard, California Cowgirl. Yeah, she also wants to go on to Cal Poly. Be on the rodeo team. Comes up with an 18-123, an 18-123 on her run. Total time on all runs is a 54.990, 54.990. Next up is going to be Maddie Bigelow, District 3 Cowgirl, getting ready to go. She also comes from a rodeo and ranching family, been involved in the rodeo business just about all of her life. Comes from the big town of Clements. She's going to get set. She's a 4-event qualifier for finals this year. Maddie Bigelow getting ready. She comes in with a total time of a 36.117 to bring her into our short round. Here's Maddie Bigelow. District 3. Let's watch her. She too taking that right barrel first. A lot of time, a lot of practice, a lot of patience goes into every event in rodeo. And when you're talking about fast horses and pretty ladies, you can't get much better than the barrel racing competition. She's going to turn them around that third barrel and burn and head towards our finish line. Going to come up with a time of an 18-237, 18-237 on the run for her. Total time on all runs is going to be a 54.354. 54.354 will be your total time. We're going to move right now to our next contestant. This is going to be, Taylor Lamb getting set to go. Let's watch this young lady. District 8, representing them, Marietta is where she makes her home. She finished after finishing middle school and high school. She'd like to keep that 4.0 grade point average to attend college for a degree in equine lameness and to be a vet. I think she can do just that. Make a big impact on the horsing industry. Rocks that first barrel. It'll work in her favor. Now, things are looking good. Third and final barrel, going to bring the little bay horse right on around and head back towards the finish line. And as she crosses the finish line, is going to come up with a time of 19.045, 19.045 on her run. Total time on all consecutive runs will be a 55.170, 55.170 on all runs. We'll move right now to our next cowgirl. Jessica Cambrier will be up representing District number 8. We got any District 8 fans out there? Make some noise. Now, each and every time we mention one of your districts, it'll help them out a little bit by making some noise for them. Here's District 8. Rolling Hills Estate Cowgirl, 2-event qualifier in the Bulls and the Perils. And also, she would like to attend Cal Poly San Luis Obispo and to study business. She's a great little cowgirl, and look at this. Third and final barrel for her. Her time is going to be, wow, 17.688. See, I told you that making some noise for him will make a big difference. 17.688. It's the fastest time in our short round. And we're going to add up all of our times together. Going to come up with a 53.314. 53.314, and that will unofficially put her in the lead right now as well for the average. Great run for her. We're going to go with Harley Gomes is going to be our next cowgirl to go. Let's watch Harley. She gets set. She represents district number 1 from the big town of Etna. She's a second-year contestant at our association, the breakaway and the barrels. She wants to be a large animal veterinarian and attend either Cal Poly or UC Davis to maintain that 4.0 grade point average. Time for her is going to be, how about a 17.630? 17.630 on the run. Oh, boy, it is going to heat things up here real quickly. Total time, 53.479. 53.479. That'll still put her right there at second place in the average. Second place. Fastest time in the round, in our short round, but she's second right now for the average. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to bring in the tractor right there. You could
my breath, scared to rock the boat and make a mess. So I said quietly, agreed politely. I guess that I forgot I had a choice. I let you push me past the breaking point. I stood for nothing, so I fell for everything. You held me down, but I got up, already brushing off the dust. You hear my voice, you hear that sound.
I need a sign to let me know you're here. All of these lines are being crossed over the atmosphere. I need to know that things are going.
Achievement is fused one thread at a time, tightly twisting the strands of sweat, dedication, mind, and heart into the tightly woven cable of preparation. I am your rope. I am cactus.
For a long time and let them know that we think about them as well, and we couldn't do what we do without them. Well, our barrels are almost set. We're about ready to go with our next set of barrel racers getting ready. It'll be the last bunch of 5 getting ready. So with the fastest time in the round so far, yeah, that's 17.630, the fastest time in our short round. Still in the lead for average right now is a 53.314. And that's turned in by Jessica Camber from District 8. She's in the lead right now for the average. We're going to go right now to Jessica Sinar will be our next cowgirl to go. She's representing district number 8, getting ready to go. All right, she is from District 3. Yeah, we want to make sure that that's right. Rolling Hills Estate, 2-event qualifier in the Bears and the Poles. Let's watch her. All right, Jessica Sinar, she's going to get set to go. Take your run, make it work for you. District 3 cowgirl from Yuba City, going to come up with a little bit of bad luck for her here this afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, let's send her out with a little round of applause. Didn't want her short round to go like that. She comes up with a little bit of bad luck, and she is going to take a no time for a cowgirl from District 3. Well, ladies and gentlemen, right now, we're going to move right now to our next barrel race. It's going to be Marissa Rosenberg will be up. She makes and represents District number 2 from the Santa Rosa area. She's a third-year member. She's a 4-event qualifier for her finals. She'd like to go on to college as well and become an accountant or an engineer. She's a straight-A student as well. All right, the little blaze face horse coming on around the turn. Little bit of a stumble on that first turn. Going to put it all together, coming around. Now, third and final barrel. Close as you can, leave them all standing. She's going to be heading across the finish line. She's going to stop the clock at an 18.466. 18.466 is her time. Added up with her previous runs, going to come up with a total time for the average, and that will be a 54.689. 54.689. Next one to go, this is going to be Miley Bunning. We'll be getting ready to go. She is from District number 1, right here from Red Bluff. She's a 6-event qualifier for her finals. You ask her what she likes about rodeo? Everything. She's going to take the left barrel first. Little sorrel horse getting down around the ground and coming on around. Nice run. Let's see if she can challenge the fastest time in the run to help her average time as well. And how about that? How about a time of a 17.210 on the run? 17.210. That's the fastest time in our round. And her total time is going to be a 52.326. And I'm looking down right now. Unofficially, that will put her in the lead for the average as well. District 1, where you at? Give her a round of applause. Next up, it's going to be McKenna Machado from District 7. It's going to be our cowgirl getting set to go. Makes her home over in Santa Maria. She'd like to go on to Cal Poly to be on the rodeo team, and afterwards she'd like to be a veterinarian. Another honor roll student is also a secretary on the student council. All right, come on. Run, run. And her time is going to be a 17.620 on the run, 17.620 on the run. Total time on her runs is going to be a 53.698, 53.698 on total. Now, we go to the last, the final one in our barrel racing here this morning. It's going to be from District 7, all the way from Parkfield. She's an 8th grader. This is going to be Sammy Massey. She comes into our round with a 36.143. Let's see what she can do. She is also a 5-event qualifier here. Hopes to go on to Cal Poly and be on the rodeo team. She is one of the only 2 girls nominated to attend the Bright Women's Conference. Has been on the principal's honor roll list throughout junior high. Last and final cowgirl to go. 17.210, the fastest time in our short round here this morning. Now, bring it on around. Last to go on the set, ground gets a little bit deeper. Third and final barrel for a cowgirl. Let's make some noise for her on the way back towards the finish line. Time for her is going to be an 18.056, 18.056. Now, right now, we are going to look at all of what we got. We're going to let our timers make sure that everything is added up properly, and we're going to be finding out what it's going to come down to. Now, we do know that 17.210 is the fastest time in our short round. Now, it's all to find out who is going to be our winner. And ladies and gentlemen, we are going to turn over the microphone to Tracy down there. And Tracy, we also need our cowgirl, Miley Bunning, into our arena. Ladies and gentlemen, Miley, if you could make your way in, we'd appreciate it if you would. And we'll find Tracy where she's at, and she'll get a hold of you.
Yeah, all the winners from today will be taking victory laps. So if you're sitting in the hot seat, stick around, because you're going to be sitting in the hot seat taking the lap right now. Smiley Miley.
Ladies and gentlemen, Cactus Saddlery is proud to introduce to you your barrel racing champion. Give her a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. A fantastic run she has turned in. Oh, awesome job, Miley. Congratulations. Well, Red Bluff has started it off just right with District 1. They have won one title already, and you're seeing our champion. Congratulations. Tracy is down there right now at the rope and shoot, and she will meet you down there.
So boys breakaway, start getting ready. Boys breakaway, start getting ready.
And I know, baby, just how you feel. You got to roll with the punches and get to what's real. Can't you see me standing here?
Well, we're going to turn the microphone over to Tracy, and we look down on our stats, ladies and gentlemen. She won all 3 runs with the fastest time.
Congratulations, Miley, on being the 2017 barrel racing champion. You look a little surprised and out of breath. Did you expect this?
No, not really.
Tell us a little bit about your wonderful horse.
He's great.
And do you know how far away Tennessee is?
Yeah.
Great. Well, congratulations on behalf of CHSRA and all your fellow competitors. Good job.
Thank you.
Good.
All right, thank you, Tracy, and congratulations on that beautiful runs that you did here and winning a title and going back and representing not only District 1, but the state of California. Congratulations.
I wish I could tell you this life is easy, or that there are shortcuts to success. Wish I could say that you'll never know defeat, and every run you make will be perfect. But the truth is, there's a difference between wanting something and making it happen. Between doing a job and doing a job right. Passion, practice, these are the keys to success. I can only tell you what I've learned. You get to choose for yourself if you want to lead this life.
Once they come out, they got to get that calf rope over the nose of the calf, sit down with their professional short skid boots, and stop the clock. But this cowboy coming in right now is Ethan Gomes, District number 2. Here's your cowboy, 7th grader from Ferndale. He's been doing it for 2 years. He started off with a time with 29.36. 29.36 is his 2-day total average right now. He's coming in. Every single one of these cowboys has a shot to make that national team. Every one of these cowboys should be very proud, because as we stand right now, we got the 15 best youth junior high schoolers sitting in this arena right now in the state of California. So congratulations to each and every one of those cowboys sitting behind the chutes. We're starting this rodeo off good. Oh. So these cowboys can carry 2 ropes. He's going to try to get himself a time in the average. Our judge, Russell Davis, has got his flag up. Once it crosses over and that rope breaks off, he'll put that flag down, and that will be his time. But unfortunately, a no times for Ethan Gomes, District number 2. Pay off your cowboy. He's had a great 2 days. He will be back next year, I guarantee it, in the 8th grade. So as I flip the page, we're sticking with you, District number 2. A cowboy coming in with a 2-day total of a 2371. Like I said, we're working backwards, so the 2-day totals will get faster and faster as we move down. We got 60 back, but he's sitting 14th right now, 2371. This is Tanner Panchey, District number 2. He's from Middleton. He's an 8th grader. He'll be going to he'll be a rookie next year in the high school. He'll be showing them how it's done in the tie down, but we got some breakaway to do. Oh, boy. Just came off. Didn't cover the nose completely. Trying to get him time and get the average started for the finals. Yes. That's how it's done. So looks like we're clean at the barrier, so he won't get a speeding ticket down there. So he's got a 19.28 for the short go. And a total of a 42.99. 42.99. Good news, he's sitting first right now, but we got 13 good hands coming behind him. And the next cowboy backing into the box is Mr. Allen Battle, District number 5 from Los Banos. He's an 8th grader, second time he's been here. He's a 4-event qualifier. He's sitting with an 18.58 in the average rate now. 18.58 for this District 5 cowboy. He'd like to go to college to Cal Poly, just like his grandfather did, and major in ag business. And from what we've seen over the last 3 days, this cowboy can do anything he sets his mind to. He's had a real good performance. We'll see him a little bit later in another event. But right now, we got some breakaway to do. So we want to make sure the horse is set just how Allen needs it. Each and every single one of these cowboys will have the same fair advantage as the next one. And once again, in Lebanon, Tennessee, these are going to be the cattle mirrored to what we're seeing here at the state finals here in Red Bluff, California. We're going to let him get set. We're going to hold tight on the mic for a second. All right, we got the nod, and we are out. Nice calf, waiting for him. Over the nose, over the neck, broke the cactus rope off, and the cactus flag came down from our judge. How about a 6:09 for the short go performance for Allen Battle? 24.67 is his 3-day total. 24.67, putting him in the lead right now. 24.67 for Allen Battle. Good job, cowboy. Sticking with District number 5 from Oakdale. This cowboy sitting with a 17.47 2-day average. He's ready to put it together here in the short go. This is Colby George, District number 5. Here's your cowboy. Yeah! All right, he had a great time, but unfortunately, he came out a little quick. He knew what was at stake. He's got a bunch of other cowboys in front of him. He took the shot he needed to take. Number 10, keep a smile on your face. You're one heck of a hand. You will be back. So he would have had a 290, so plus 10 is a 1290. So his 2-day total is a 30.37. District 5, put your hands together for your cowboy, Colby George. We're going down to District number 3 now. Pierce Wold, and I'll tell you what, he's sitting good in the average. It's anybody's game now. He's got a 14.19. He's working off his 2-day average. Oh, shoot, just came off the right side. He's carrying 2 also. Hey, quick hands. Nice shot, cowboy. Yes. So the cowboy can't use his hands whatsoever to break that rope off. That's why you see him turn around. We got a plus 10 on him. So the 2 combined with the including is a 20.06. So the 2-day, 3-day average is going to be a 34-25, 34-25. So 24-67, still leading it right now. And chasing down that number is Jace McClure from Trona, California, District 9. This is your cowboy backing in. He's an 8th grader, been doing it for 2 years. He's a 3-event qualifier. He's a straight A student, wants to go to UNLV when he goes to college. He's an all-around athlete, too. Plays baseball, basketball. Now he's chasing down a fast running calf down the track. Arena, yeah! We got a roping going today in the short go. He started out with a 14:09. Like I said, it's anybody's game at this point. How about a 6:81 for Jace? And we got a new leader in the average, a 20.90. 20.90 for that District 9 Cowboy. The times are getting faster and faster. Coming in is a rookie. The rookies have been the theme of this weekend. They're hot, they're fast. From Red Bluff, California, it's Tanner Kerr, District number 1. He's coming in with a 10.26. 10.26. Yeah. He was patient, fished it on, and our cactus flag rope came down. How about a 4.56, District 1? The lead just changed. The bar just got higher. 14.82 for Tanner Kerr, District number 1, Red Bluff, California, Cowboy. All right, we're coming in right now with Peyton Pryor. He's from Hinesville, District number 2. He's coming in 10.14 right now. He's backed into the cactus box. His 2-day total is a 10.14 from District number 2. He's a one that also, we've been saying it all weekend, he's got a 3.5 grade point average, hoping to get a 4.0 here quickly. How about a nice shot and a great time coming up for Tank. How about a 4.66? We're getting faster and faster. And the bar just got set higher again. 14.80 in the average. 14.80 setting the high standard. But coming right behind him is Parker Jones, yet another rookie. District number 7, 6th grader from Solvang. He's a 4-event qualifier, but he's sitting high in the average right now. District 7, your Cowboys coming in. We got the nod. Oh, just came off the right side. He is carrying 2. This Cowboy wants to go to college and be a large animal vet. And this is one way we can catch our steers. He's also another one with a 3.8 grade point average. Oh, shoot. District 7, put your hands together for that rookie. You're going to see a lot of Parker Jones in the future here in Red Bluff, California. I guarantee it. So we're moving on down to the list, and we're getting to the fastest time, which is set by Wyatt Roseberry for the 2-day average. But right now we got some business with Nolan Scott. District 6, he's from Lindsay. He's an 8th grader, been here twice. 4-event qualifier. Yes, sir. Another good shot. He's another one that was patient. It looks like we are clean at the barrier. Hey, we got a fast time of the day so far, a 3.86. Check this out for the average, 11.94. He's hoping to punch his ticket on the team. All right. We're switching pages, coming down to you, District number 8. We got Gavin Lopez coming in right now. He's sitting with a 2-day total of 7.73. He's from Moreno Valley. He's a 7th grader, so you'll see him next year also. He's a 5-event qualifier. He wants to go to Wyoming and study for heavy equipment operations and repair. We need our craftsmen out there. And I'll tell you what, this Cowboy is one heck of a hand. He's had a great weekend. Nice calf. Yes! Oh, boy, things are getting hot here in Red Bluff, California on the short go. They're getting faster. Hey, how about a 310, District 8? We got the bar raised higher for the go-around, too. 10.83. 10.83 for Gavin Lopez. These Cowboys are calm, cool, and collected. They got some rest last night. Coming in right now is district number 4. This is Eric Betancourt. He's sitting on a 7:59. 7:59 for this District 5 Cowboys from Modesto. Woo! Oh, just caught the backside of it. He's only carrying one. Cowboy, hang your head high. You're going to be one heck of a 9th grader. You're going to be in Bishop next year, I guarantee it. All right, we're flipping the page. Going to Colby Scott Smith from District number 3. And the times are getting faster and faster on the 2-day average. This Cowboy's sitting on a 7.50, sitting 3rd place. We're down to 3, sitting 3rd place right now, coming into the short go. 7.50. This Cowboy is a 4-event qualifier from Washoe Valley, Nevada. He's a 7th grader. He goes to Little Flower Junior High School, but right now he's a roper. Yeah! This is a clinic. These calves are running pure. Good job, Colby Scott Smith. So his time on this go, on the short go, is going to be a 4.02, 4:02, and his 2-day or 3-day combined total is 11:52, 11.52 for Colby Scott Smith. But back into the box, we got 2 left. We got 2 of the best coming up right now over the 2 days. We got Tyler Jones, 7:39. Yeah. And it looks like we're clean at the barrier. Hey, 14, you got a smile on your face. Fastest time of the 3 days, 2:48 for Tyler Jones. How about a 9:87? 9:87. Unofficially, looks like you better start packing your bags, Cowboy, for a long road trip to Lebanon, Tennessee in June. And then there was one. We got one left. He was the fastest for a reason in these 2 days. This is Wyatt Roseberry, District number 5. Here's your Cowboys from Oakdale, 8th grader, 5-event qualifier. He's hoping to get a scholarship in rodeo. He's been to the Nationals qualifier 2 times. He knows what it takes to get it done. He's got a nice calf. I've told him a few times, I would love to get that horse if it's ever for sale. He's on the honor roll. He loves California Junior High Rodeo because of the friends he has made. Hey, Cowboy, you better keep getting some friends because you are going to Tennessee 175. Woo! We just had a breakaway roping of all time at the 2017 state final short go. How about a 272? He left it on the table. Hey, Wyatt Smith, you better stay on your horse, Cowboy, because you need to go down. You need to go see Tracy Scott, because you are the fast time of the 3 days. So district number 5, put your hands together. Everybody put your hands together for the top 15 breakaway ropers in the state of California. You just saw a clinic, so he's going to go ahead and get mounted. Come on down. He's going to be on jfvideo.com. So Roseberry family, congratulations to you. You better stop by Les Tires and make sure your tire needs are set up on your trailer, because that Cowboy has got a future ahead of him, and he's going to represent the state of California really well in Lebanon, Tennessee, going against the top competitors across the nation. So once again, congratulations to each and every single one of the boys breakaway top 15 contestants in the state of California. But hopefully he'll have a Todd Sloan saddle underneath him and a gist belt buckle on his belt here real quick. He's coming back down. Congratulations, 175. You did amazing. He's got a big smile on his face. He's got his American hat on his head. He's got his cinched jeans pulled tight. But now he's sitting here with Miss Tracy Scott, going to be doing the interview. Congratulations, Mr. Wyatt Roseberry, your 2017 Boys Breakaway Champion.
Congratulations, Wyatt. Tell us about your runs this week.
I just roped smart and made sure I got out.
Awesome. And how do you prepare for this rodeo?
Practice.
Great. And is there anybody you'd like to thank?
My sponsors, Kip, and my mom and dad.
Awesome. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, so now we're going over to Cowboy against Beast on the far side, main arena. Mr. Ted Dwyer, we got one heck of a short go finals going on for these junior high schoolers.
Oh, man, I'll tell you what, I was watching that breakaway roping over there, and I mean, it was interesting. Congratulations to Wyatt Roseberry. What an outstanding run, and good luck to all of our breakaway qualifiers going on to nationals. Well, we're going to move it over to the bucking chutes right now, and we're going to get set for our bull riding. Then we're going to crown our winner, and then we're going to stay right here for our saddle bronc riding, or steer riding you might call it, but riding with the saddle bronc saddle. Our judges, Mr. Todd Utterback, and along with Mr. Jim Bannister on this side. Adam Guzman will be our first cowboy to go in our bull riding. All right, we're going to get set to go. Now, Alec Guzman is our cowboy in our bull riding, and he got into our short go-round with a 33 points on there's only one bull. So, with two other cowboys, too, that scored, but they only scored twice. Well, ladies and gentlemen, there is your champion right there, Jamie.
And he's coming around right in front of us, and he's got the national sponsor flag of Todd Sloan Saddles. He's hoping to put one underneath his seat here pretty quick, but thank you to Todd Sloan Saddles out of Texas for all they do. Good job, Mr. Wyatt.
Do you think he'll sell that horse?
Say it one more time.
Do you think he will sell that horse to you?
I don't think I'm going to see that horse till after June.
Probably not.
Once again, congratulations to Wyatt Roseberry for his win today.
We're going to go to the District 5 Cowboy getting ready to go. He makes his home in Manteca. Manteca, former home of world champion bull rider Ted Noose as well. This guy wants to be just like him and hopefully go on to win a national title and maybe a world's title as well. He'd like to graduate from high school and become a veterinarian. He'd also like to set the push-up record for the Hall of Fame in the years to come as well. He likes making friends, and he just likes to ride bulls. We're going to go with our cowboy getting set to go in our bull riding. Our judges are going to mark him from 1 to 25 on each side for the riding ability of the cowboy, and 1 to 25 on each side for the bucking ability of our livestock. Colby Camacho bringing our livestock. A big thank you goes out to him and all of his help. These are some young bulls that are going to be making their debut here at our junior high finals as well, and a chance for the Cowboys to get to know the bulls as well. District 5 is the man we're going to go to right now that are going to try to get a qualified ride in on Make It On 2 on for him. Now, as the cowboy gets his rope pulled, the bull's kind of bucking around a little bit in the chute, kind of moving around a little bit. He's got some help, and they're going to get his rope pulled, and he's going to slide up, and he's going to get set. You'll also see a lot of these cowboys, whether you're in junior high or high school or college or even in the pros, they also wear that safety vest that comes in handy every once in a while, but also, too, are helmets, kind of a hockey-type helmet to protect not only your nose, your teeth, but everything in between your ears sometimes. Now, having some trouble. Now, do you give the advantage to the bull if he's bucking around inside that chute? It kind of wears the cowboy out a little bit, but sometimes it'll work the other way, and the cowboy, he just kind of uses that to get everything just right and to kind of get his adrenaline pumped up a little bit as well. Now, as our helpers are down there, getting everything lined up inside the bucket chute for him, our national director, Rocky Stiegel, down there helping out, making sure everything runs smoothly. When you're in a situation like this, you just got to be a little bit patient, but at the same time, when he's standing right, you got to nod and ride. Here's a cowboy getting set from Manteca from District 5. Bull kind of squatting down a little bit on the front end. So, almost set. As soon as he gets standing straight, they're going to get a quick gate on him. And our bullfighters will be watching out as well. Jimmy Lee down there, and along with Mr. Inns getting set. They're going to be our lifesavers that'll be protecting our bull riders. Now, just about ready. Things are good, making sure everything's proper before. They want to make sure, too, that that bull's looking out in the arena when they call for him. They're going to get a re-pull on him now. Now, when you've got your hand in there tight and that bull moves around, and next thing you know, it kind of loosens up a little bit, they want to make sure everything is right. We're going to give them every opportunity that we can, getting this rope pulled at the time. Again, we'd also like to thank Kevin and Linda Burrows and Beth and Tony Maxey for being one of our local sponsors, and Ralph and Joanne Elhern, Virginia Tobin and Don and John Dahlberg. A big thank you to them, and also Bonnie Love and Janice and Claire Murray and John Gentry and a few others. Green Waste and Farm Bureau, the Job Training Center, Tehama County District Fairgrounds, also Sunsweep. Reynolds Ranch, if you haven't already done so, stop by. They got a booth right here on the grounds. Now we're about ready. Mr. Guzman, he's about ready. Come on, make some noise, District 5 Cowboy. Hold on. Heads up. Well, he got a little bit of a shot in his shorts right there. And how about a round of applause for our bullfighters, if you would. Doing a great job and kind of helping protect that cowboy a little bit. And one thing about it is Andy didn't have too far to go back to the bucket chutes. He got kind of helped on the inside. And we're going to look to our judges, and they say he was not there for the buzzers. Going to take a no score on the ride for the cowboy. Give him a little round of applause, if you would. He's going to go out on one head with 33 points total, 33 total on for the bull riding. Our next cowboy getting ready to go, and our bull riding should be Lane Vaughn getting set. He comes in with 68 points on one head of livestock. He'll be the next man to try to make it happen for him. Now, he's a District 1 cowboy so far. District 1 has already won that one barrel racing title here. Can District 1 make two out of it? We're going to find out if he can or not. Now, District 5 has won the boys' breakaway. District 1, the barrel racing. Can he do it? We've got two cowboys from District 1 that'll be going up for that bull riding title. This is just one of them. This is Lane Vaughn. District 6, well, he lives in Klamath Falls, Oregon. He's been getting nothing but A's and B's all the way through junior high as well, and he'd like to get a scholarship to go on to rodeo in college. He's a 3 times national bull riding finals qualifier, finished second in 2014. He likes playing football, but he's also 4 times Oregon junior bull riding state champion. He likes everything involved in the bull riding industry. Maybe a future Wrangler National Finals champion cowboy or a PBR World Champion in the makings. Come on, Lane. Wow. A little bit of an Alamanda to the right, slam dunk. He gets bucked down. He's going to take a no score on the ride for Lane Vaughn. District 1, that's your cowboy. Give him a little round of applause for his trying attempt in the arena. We're going to move to the next cowboy. He is also from right here in District 1. He's a 7th grader from Grenada, getting set to go. J.C. Cross is going to be our cowboy to go. He's a multi-event cowboy in our competition. About 7 events he has qualified. His goal is to pass all of his classes and get good grades. That's a good goal. His accomplishments this year is being internationally ranked in the youth wrestling, and rodeo is one of his favorite sports. He comes into our short round with the highest score on one hit, 73 points. Now, Right now, he's looking good. He wants to go for the short round win. Let's see if he can do just that. He's going to get sent. Getting the help down there that he needs. He's got a little black muley bull that's kind of giving him a little bit of trouble, kind of leaning forward a little bit, want him. Trying to turn around these guys. When you're talking about a multi-event cowboy, all-around cowboys or cowgirls, not only competing in the timed events, but competing in the rough stock events, we need more of that. Not too many of them have crossed over from the arena to the timed events, from the rough stock. It's good to see these young cowgirls. Some great talent coming out in the sport of rodeo, and we're seeing some of the future champions here this year here in Red Bluff. Now, almost set. We'd also like to thank, too, some of our junior as well. Our event directors, Team Roping, Heck Hurley, Breakaway, Jeff Brazil, our tie-down roping and ribbon roping directors, Mike George, our barrel racing, Little Massey, also our goat time, Mr. Bianchi, also our pole bending, Patsy, also shoot dogging, Scott Jones, all of our rough stock, Russ Bigelow. Our light rifle, 22 match coordinator, Jimmy Usher. Thank you very much for all that you do. We'd also like to thank Todd Ruffoni with the California High School Rodeo Association District 4 Vice President. All these people, and well as many, many more, from all the way down to the district level, helping our kids out. You've done an outstanding job in leadership. Rider be going. Here's your man. Come on. Oh, yeah. Oh. Little hop and a skip right there over the front end. Got him pulled over. And he is going to go on the ground before the buzzer. But ladies and gentlemen, also with that 73 on one head, it will also make him your champion this year. How about a round of applause for him? And he's going to get up on horseback, I think, maybe. But regardless, we're going to have that sponsor flag as well. And ladies and gentlemen, unofficially, it looks like it will be official as well. He is going to be your bull riding champion. District 1, where's District 1? Make some noise if you would. There are 2 titles that have already been taken away, that you've got 2 championship titles in the barrel racing and in the bull riding so far, and we have just gotten started.
California is going to be tough in Lebanon, Tennessee. I tell you what.
We're going to move right now down to our saddle bronc riding. It looks like they're set to go. So it looks like Cade Holman is going to be our cowboy. Saddle bronc riding, you might call it. You get him started from our count, rolling effect. Heels in your boots, got to be over the point of the horse or the steer's shoulder on the first jump out to qualify. Our judges are watching that as well to make sure they get him started properly. Cade Holman, Sanger cowboy from District 6, another multi-event cowboy as well. And a good ride for him. He's going to come up with a score of 64 points on the ride, 64. And he's going to match up, too, as well, with a previous score of a 66. 66 and 64, come up with 130 on 2, puts him in the lead for the average. Let's go right now. The next man to go. This is going to be Luke Shelley. He'll be our cowboy getting set. He's from District 7, all the way from Solvang. He's a 7th grader. He's going to get ready. Another multi-event cowboy. He'd like to be a doctor when he grows up and after college, and also make it to the National Finals Rodeo. A tough one right there. He's bucked down, going to take a no score. Let's help him up with a little round of applause for the District 7 cowboy. Going to take a no score on the ride. Now, we're going to move right now to our next cowboy. This is going to be Tucker Bordette getting ready to go. Tucker Bordette, District 4 cowboy, going to get ready. He comes in. He's been on 2 qualifying for our average as well with 115 total points. He's leading the average coming in, 115 on 2. Let's see what we're going to do. District 4. He's an 8th grader from Hollister, 3rd year in our program. He would like to go to West Hills College and major in agriculture. Throughout middle school as well, he played basketball and football. Here we go. Come on. This is the one and only Tucker Bordette. Come on, Tucker. And a qualified ride at our saddle bronc riding. He does it just right. Oops. There we got him. Well, let's see what the score is going to be for him as well. As they add him on up, Todd Utter back on one side, Jim Bannister on the other. 60 points on the ride, 6-0 for the Cowboys, 60 points. So, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like our official saddle bronc riding champion is going to be from District 4, and that is going to be Tucker Bordette with a total scores of 175 points. Well, let's bring our champion Cowboys. They're going to be our bull riding and our saddle bronc riding event champions here at our junior high finals. Congratulations goes out to them. And Tracy is around there somewhere. Where you at, Tracy? She's also going to be interviewing our Cowboys as well. And a big thank you goes out to them for doing such a great job, and our livestock for bringing some great livestock for our Cowboys to compete on as well. All right, I think they're getting matched up down there. Yeah. Your bull riding champion, congratulations to Jason Gall. It's a great job that you did, as well as Mr. Tucker Bordette in our saddle bronc steer riding. Great job. Again, we'd also like to thank some of our sponsors like A&R Meats, also the Red Bluff Roundup, Baskin and Robbins, Hama County Cattlemen's, also our Gold Exchange and Remax Realty and Gold Country Cutters, Hama County Cattle Women's, and the Red Bluff Hama County Chamber of Commerce.
This is the country boy's song.
Also, we'd like to thank our High Point, our Green Waste. Thank you to them, and also the Mount Lassen Motor Transit.
Hey, Ted, while we're waiting for them, check this out. I just got a word that the silent auction brought in over $2,800. It's all going back to you guys. So District 1 through 9, congratulations to all of you for raising that much money for our student athletes that are going to be getting on the road here real soon. $2,800, Miss Rusnick just told me.
That's awesome. All for a great cause, too, as well. There's some nice items over there.
Hey, you know how those bull riders are. They're going to take their time.
Yeah. And to get the chaps off, you know, and they got to, and they got to make sure themselves they look cool going across there.
He's back there shaking hands right now with his, thinking about his new gift.
Revidavet Infrared Light Therapy Systems is the #1 name in equine preventative maintenance and rehab. Infrared technology.
Your hand up where we can see you over there, and that way they know where to find you at. That would be great. We'll get them all interviewed, and it's a great time in their life as well as ours.
It looks like they're in front of the team roping boxes on the cinch banner. We got a queen there.
Before I got to the door, oh no, somebody just bought a shot of that Patron. Hang on, I just might have to stay. Oh no, look at the time, y'all.
It looks like our president, Mr. Ken Paddock, is making his way over there to help him out. Thank you, Mr. Paddock, for putting one heck of a weekend together.
Uh-oh, Big Ken's got the microphone down there. Ken, you got to turn the switch on.
Just cutting up and shooting Bacardi. I got my boys with me, but we're just blowing on steam, not looking to pick up anybody. So I was gonna walk on by.
All right, we're getting set up in the box. So we're going to move to this main, or the track arena real quick. We got a cowboy coming in. It's Brady Rosenspeed. He's caught one time. He had a 26.26 for a one-day average. He got the two-day average. He knows what he's got to do. He's got to get himself a time, and it's got to be fast. We're in the game of tie-down roping right now. The most intricate sport in rodeo is a lot of rope, a lot of things going on. You'll see this later in the goats. There's a lot of parts, but this horse right here is working with him. Yes. So what he's got to do, he doesn't have his time set yet. He's got to wait till he gets onto his horse and wait for 6 seconds. That's when we'll get our time from our judge, Mr. Russell Davis.
Oh no, somebody just bought a shot of that Patron.
All right, we got a 1947. He's on the board. 1947 for your District 3 Cowboy. Back plate of a 12. Brady Rosenspeed just put a pretty good time together on the short go. So now he needs some stars to align for him to get into that top 4. So a 1947, and he had a 26.26 on Friday. All right. Next cowboy coming into the track arena for the tie-down roping is Jacek Frost, District number 1. You just saw him in the bull riding just a minute ago. He might be getting tied on. So these cowboys are tied on hard and fast. This is a combination of the 3 other events you've seen earlier. The breakaway, the goats. I think he's coming up right now. So once they catch this calf, they got to go ahead and get off on the right-hand side. They're going to have to flank that calf as he comes up. All 4 feet have to clear the ground. Our #1 priority is the safety of our livestock. Then he's got to wrap his pick and string around one of those front legs, 3 wraps and a hooey. That's when the time will stop. He's got to get back onto his horse. And that's when we're going to wait for the 6 seconds, and that's when we'll be official. So just like in the other one, we're working backwards. Are we ready down there for the interview? All right, it looks like they're going to still go on. So, Jacek Frost, we're going to be working backwards. These only had 1 time for the 2-day total. Then we're going to get busy with riders 5. Keith Johnson, Joshua Robinson, and Wyatt Smith has the fastest time district number day average so far. He's got a 34. Red Bluff. We are truly blessed to be here. The community has been absolutely welcoming to us. The details that they put together have been fantastic for this rodeo. So please support them here in Red Bluff. I've had a lot of the community come up to me and say thank you for bringing this rodeo here And a big part of why this rodeo is here this weekend is from Mr. Todd Raffoni. Mr. Todd Raffoni, thank you for all you've done putting this thing together. Congratulations. Thank you for all your hard work, blood, sweat, and tears, Todd Raffoni. And in this arena right here, who's put a lot of work also, Mr. Jeff Brazil. Jeff, thank you very much for what you've done, Cowboy, for keeping our Western Way alive and our youth mounted and going. So also our national sponsors, Resistol, thank you for believing in the National High School Rodeo Association. And then also Todd Sloan Saddles. You just saw him come in just a bit ago. Thank you to Todd Sloan Saddles. So I see a yellow vest coming into the arena right now. That means Jacek Frost is ready to go. He's also another one that last night probably thought about to get it done today. He's coming in on a Saturday performance of a 21.96. Only one time for the 2 days, but it's got him here in the short go. That's all that matters. It's anybody's game today. Anything can happen. He is from Grenada. He's a 7th grader. 2 years he's been doing it. He's a 7-event qualifier. This kid can rope. This kid can ride. He's got a nice calf loaded into the chute right now. Back up into the cactus box. And we're ready to go. District 1, put your hands together for your Cowboy. Oh. All right, in this event, he can carry 2, and he knows what he's got to do right now. He's got to get that off, and he's got to get it done quick. We've got a 30-second time limit he's going to be working off of, so that clock moves quite quickly. But that calf is sitting there good for him. Oh. Unfortunately, no time for a good Cowboy. District number 1, please put your hands together for Mr. Jacek Frost, 7th grader, so he'll be back next year. All right, now it's getting to the meat and potatoes because we're going 5 through 1 right now. These 5 Cowboys have had a 2-day average going. First Cowboy coming in, this is Mr. Weston Smith. District number 3, your Cowboy is an 8th grader from Calfax. He's working off of a 55-16, 55-16. He's been doing it for 2 years. This is his event. This is why he came here. Tie down roping is all he's doing, but I'll tell you what, he's a smart one. He's got a 4.0 going. He wants to go to Chico State and get his veterinary degree. He's also a five-time All-Star baseball player, and he's also a straight A student. That's also been the theme of the weekend. Each and every one of these kids, scholastically and athletically, are top level. But we're out. Whoa, we got to fish it. Oh, unfortunately, it didn't fall over the front part of that little calf's nose, but that calf's hanging tight for him right now. He says, come on, get me a time, Weston Smith. Yes, so we got half of it done. Watch this horse work right now. He's being his partner. He's keeping that calf rope tight. All right, he's got to get on the front leg and get it wrapped up. That's how it's done. He says, keep me in the average. I'm ready to go. So that's 90% of the job. Now that calf has to stay down for the 6 seconds. And it looks like we're good because our Cowboys are coming to get that pick and string off right now. Hey, District 3, how about a 25-32 for your Cowboy, Weston Smith from Calfax? And a combined average of 80.48, 80.48. So there's the good news. You're leading the bar right now, Mr. Weston Smith. You're in first place, but you got 4 tough Cowboys coming behind you to chase it down. First one coming in, like I just said, is rider number 76 on his back plate. This is Chris Hildegard, District 5. This is your Cowboy. He's coming in with a 41.37. That's good on any weekend. That's a smoking time. He had a 20.86 the first day, 20.51 the next day, 41.37. He's from Oakdale, 8th grader. He's playing at the big show next year in high school. He's been doing it for 2 years. He's a 4-event qualifier. He'd like to go to Cal Poly or see Mr. Branquino at Fresno State. Coming out right now is Chris Hildegard. Yes. All right, so if you're watching at home on JFTV, oh, shoot. It was catch as catch can, but he's got to have his hand on that calf once he gets up to the calf. All right, so we got some livestock that's been going on. So, Keith Johnson, we're going to hold you up for 1 second. We're going to go over to just below the other roundup booth to the box. We're going to do an interview because this cowboy's got to get back on some rough stock here in just a little bit. So let's go ahead and do our interview with, looks like Tracy's down there.
Okay. I'm with Tucker Bordette, the state champion saddle bronc steer riding. How does it feel?
Pretty good.
Good. What was going through your mind before you nodded your head today?
I was just thinking about my ride.
Good. What steer did you draw, and what did you know about him?
I drew steer 69, and I didn't really know anything about him. I was just going to go out there and ride him.
Good. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And we also have our junior bull riding champion. Jason, tell us about the stock that you drew today.
It was a great little bull.
Okay, and how did you prepare for this rodeo?
We practice every day and practice hard morning till night.
Awesome. Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
There are your champions right there. They only got rodeo and grades on their mind. So we're going to come back over here to the tie-down roping because we got our top three coming in right now. And they're chasing down an 80-46 set up by 48, set up by Weston Smith. But right now, first in is rider number 157. This is Keith Johnson, district number 1. This is your cowboy backing into the box. He's an 8th grader. He's been doing it all 3 years. He's been here. He's 6 event qualifier. When he graduates from high school, he wants to own his own big ranch, and I can't blame him. But he's got the brains to do it. He's got a 3.5, but right now he's working off of 30.25 is his 2-day Friday and Saturday performance. So he knows what he's got to do to get it done. Oh, all right. He's carrying 2, so he's got to go ahead and get the rubber off the second one. He's carrying 2. He's trying to get a time so he can get in that average and get him into one of those top 4 spots to get him to Lebanon, Tennessee, and be on the California State team. He's got it 50% done. Look at that horse trying to work, but he's only got so much room. Caught him at the very north end of the arena. He's got his front end on. 3 wraps and a tie. All right, now it's time for Mom and Dad to take a deep breath. This is going to be the longest 6 seconds in that family's life. Johnson family, we're going to have a time for you. How about a 28.95? That's going to move him unofficially. No, it's official. 68.20 is your average. 68.20 is your 3-day average. You are now sitting in first place, Mr. Keith Johnson from district number 1. And then there was 2. Coming in right now is district number 7. Joshua Robinson, he's coming in with a 36.95. He had a 21.03 his first day, 15.92 his second day. He's an 8th grader from Arroyo Grande. He's been doing it for 3 years, 5 event qualifier. Cowboy wants to go to Texas A&M and be on their rodeo team. But right now he wants to be on the California State rodeo team, but he's got some work on the short go. Oh, boy, he was calm, cool, and collected when he pulled the slack. His horse is also another one. Look how that horse is keeping that rope tight for his Cowboys partner. Now he wants to see how it's done. District number 7, cheer him on, yes! Now it gets interesting. He's got his all-around saddle, Sloan saddle, it looks like, sitting right there. He's got a breeze 61 on his cinch back number. And we got a nod. We got a time. How about a 20.26? 57.21. There's your new leader on the short go, district number 7. Joshua Robinson. I got goosebumps. All right, last one coming in. Your leader from the 2-day average. District number 3, we're going back to your cowboy. This is Wyatt Smith coming into the arena right now. He's from Colfax. He's an 8th grader. He's a 2-event qualifier, tie down roping and ribbon roping. All right, he's taking a deep breath. He's coming up with his game plan. Check it out. He's also knows how it's going to be to get it done. He's been to the National High School Finals, or the National Finals, one time in Lebanon, Tennessee. That was last year. So he knows what it takes. He knows the road to get there. He wants to attend high school with a 4.0, and he's doing it right now. Then he wants to get a degree in agriculture. But we got some business to take care of because he wants to hang out with the fun people all the way to Lebanon, Tennessee, sitting with an average of a 34.59. District 3, this is your cowboy, Mr. Wyatt Smith. So we got the nod, we're out. We got a straight running calf. Oh, boy, so it's catch as catch can, like I said. He's got a leg, so he's got to get the other 3 legs. All 4 legs have to come up, yes. So we got to have that calf stand him up, but he's going to got to keep moving, Cowboys. Horse's partner is trying to work with him. Our flag is still up. Come on, buddy. There you go. Oh, no. Unfortunately, that time went by really, really, really fast for Mr. Wyatt Smith. Please put your hands together, District 3. The Cowboys had a great, great 2 days, and he's got a good average going into that event right there. But, hey, District number 7, Joshua Robinson. 57:21 is your 3-day time. You better start packing your bags, Cowboy, because there's a notary waiting for you after this event to take you to Lebanon, Tennessee. Congratulations to Joshua Robinson from Arroyo Grande, 8th grader, ready for the high school. Texas A&M would be proud to have you, Cowboy. And I tell you what, our national sponsor support. So to everybody from District 7, put your hands together for the 2017 Junior High Rodeo Tie-Down Champion. 61 on his back, number 1 on the Robinson's heart, Joshua Robinson. Good job, Cowboy. So we're going to get him off that horse and do an interview with our queen on jfvideo.com. Memories lasting forever.
Congratulations, Joshua. Tell us about your horse.
Well, it's taken a long time, and we finally got up here. But first, I really got to thank Lord and Savior Jesus Christ for all he's blessed me with. And it's really such a blessing to be able to do this.
Awesome. Congratulations.
Thank you.
First class Cowboy right there. I am proud that you are on the California Junior High. Joshua. Ted Dwyer, going partner. Chris on trackside arena, buddy.
All right, well, we're going to go back over the buck and shoots, Jamie, and we're going to get set for the bareback and the steer riding as well. And right now, tie-down roping, District 7 have won a title. On the breakaway roping, we got District 5. And the saddle bronc riding, we got District 4 took home a championship. And in the barrels and bulls, District 1 have won both of the titles, too. So down, find out if who's going to win the next one. Right now, the first Cowboy getting ready to go is going to be Eric Betancourt will be up. He's a District 5 Cowboy getting ready from Modesto. He's about a 5-event qualifier here at our finals. He'd like to go on to Kalinga at West Hills College and study agriculture and rodeo. He's also a 4-H treasurer getting set. He's in the 8th grade. Let's watch this young cowboy from Hart Ransom School get ready to go. Our first Cowboy in the bareback riding again. The mark out rule in effect. Got to have them heels of the boots over the point of the horse's, the horse again.
Cole, what's it like
Of the steer's shoulders. Let's watch him. Come on.
I'm dead positive.
And he bucks down. Going to take a no score on the ride. No score. And our bareback riding steer now come in with our, it looks like about a 61-point marking on one head, 61 on one. So next we're going to go to Cade Holman. Will be up next. He's our cowboy from District 6. We'll be getting set. Cade Holman from Sanger, another multi-event cowboy that qualified here. Now, Cade Holman from a rodeoing family. Family been raising buck and bulls for a long time, and his mom, secretary, has a lot of rodeos and bull ridings around. They've been a big part of the rodeo industry, and watch these kids grow up. Let's watch him and see if he can do it. Come on, Cade, hold on. Just couldn't quite be there for that buzzer. He is going to buck off and take a no score on this one. He does come in with a 70 points on his first one. 70 points on one head for Cade Holman. That's going to bring us up next to Tyler Jones, is going to be our next cowboy to go. He, too, from District 6. He's going to get set. Here's a guy that's in the 7th grade from Friant, 10 Spring Valley. He'd like to graduate from high school and rodeo at Fresno State, right down the road from him. Also, too, is an academic achievement in the quarter award for the Warriors. Come on, Cowboy. There's a guy, too. We'd like to see him in the bareback riding in the regular rodeos and coming up in high school rodeo after he moves on. They're going to set him down, and we're going to find out what the score is going to be for Tyler Jones. He's already had a pretty good weekend here. It's great to see him in our bareback riding, steer riding competition. Let's find out what the score is going to be for him. He already brought in 100 points on two head, 100 on two, and he comes up with a score on this one. It's going to be a 59-point marking, 59. So a total on three for the average is 159 on three. That'll put him in the lead in our average as well. Well, we're going to go to the cowboy right now from District 3. Yeah, his daddy was one of our top bareback riders in the business. This is Brent Applegard, District 3 cowboy, 8th grader at Yuba City. District 3 bareback riding and steer riding champion, 16 and 17, and went to the Nationals in 16th as well. So this is a great little guy making a good ride, and he's worked hard. Let's find out what the score he's got. Now, he come in with our finals with 114 on two rides, 114 on two. So we're going to find out what he comes up with now, and it looks like it's going to be a 71 points. 71 will put him in the lead in the short round, and for the average, he's going to come up with a total of 185 on his rides. So he moves in the lead for the average as well with 185 points. Cowboy getting set. This is Hunter Hughes from District 1. District 1 makes some noise. He's a second-year cowboy in our association. He likes to attend a four-year college and go into an ag-related field. He likes all kinds of sports, but he likes rodeo the best. Let's see what his score is going to be. He comes into our final round with 121 cumulative points, 121. So we're going to add him up. He comes up with a 63 here today, 63. Total is going to be 184. Will unofficially put him second place in the average, right behind Brent Applegarth with 185. Our last man to go is from District number 1. J.C. Frost is getting set. All right, where you at, District 1? You made a difference before. Let's get this 7th grader right here get set. He'd like to go pass all of his classes and get good grades. He's nationally ranked in the youth wrestling and rodeo as one of his favorite activities. Now, we've already seen him, multi-event. This is just one of them that he's doing here this weekend that he's qualified for. He's one of our future in the sport. Remember that name. Let's watch this youngster. 7th grader, District 1. Hey! There's a guy doing an outstanding job. Our bullfighters right there and taking a beating for him as well. Let's see. About 67 points, 67. We'll put him in the second. Ladies and gentlemen, he is 190 total for the average. District 1, you did it again. We want another title up here. How about a little round for your champion? Need you down there. We're going to have our queen as well, and she's going to be interviewing you. And congratulations goes out to him for being our bareback riding champion of our junior high finals. Congratulations goes out to him. Nicely done. What's some talent?
They are all performing at a top level right now. I just got word that it takes a lot to put these rodeos on, but it also takes a lot to undo them. So if you parents could stick around afterwards and help get some of these banners down, the staff from California High School Rodeo Association would really, really appreciate it. So we can't do the awards until all of those banners are down. I just got word, so we got to take the whole thing down and leave this place better than we found it.
Well, our bareback riding champion, he is on his way down there and to get interviewed as well. And we got the microphone, so he's on his way and his buddies. Look at that strut he's got going on. I mean, he is, oh, he's got the rodeo strut, and these kids, I am so proud of talent. And you know what's great about a junior high? Allowing the kids bareback bronc riding, and hopefully eventually they will go on and do that in high school rodeo and ride on into the pros as well. A great opportunity for these cowboys and also to keep those events strong. As you well know, even in the PRCA right now and other rodeos, the bareback riding numbers have kind of dwindled a little bit. And by this event, it allows the cowboys to keep our event strong. And big thanks goes out to the National High School Rodeo Association for bringing this event on the state level to bring our cowboys and cowgirls up to speed. Well, we've got our winner down there and our interview coming up.
Okay, I'm here with the winner of the bareback steer riding, Jason Frost. So, you won the bull riding as well. Tell me what it's like to be a multi-event rough stock rider.
It's really cool. We practice every day. It's awesome to be a multi-winner.
So who do you look up to most in the rodeo world? Who has inspired you to do this?
I don't know. My dad.
Good, good. Is there anybody else you'd like to thank here today?
I'd like to thank the judges to give me high scores.
That's a good one. Congratulations.
Oh, he's going to do very well in the future. Ladies and gentlemen, your champion, Jason Frost, congratulations. Congratulations to District 1 as well for another championship title here at our junior high finals. We're going to turn it back over to you, Jamie.
Yeah, we're moving quick. We're coming up to an event, and that's going to get us about halfway through the 2017 short go performance here on this beautiful Bluff, California. Thank you to all of the mothers out there. We love you all so much. But it's time to get ready for the girls' way. But we got some work in the arena. Thank our sponsors. Also,
non-invasive care for virtually every condition that happens to your horse. Revitavet is easily applied to the horse and delivers safe and effective pulse infrared light therapy which stimulates the body's natural ability to heal, but at an accelerated pace. Revitavet is manufactured in America to the highest quality and guarantees professional results. See www.revitavet.com.
Elegant lines sketch a portrait of eye-catching curves. Concealed by this chic exterior lies the strength of an oak. A partner sturdy through the blows, yet soothing for the distant road. I am your saddle. I am Cactus.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thanks! Thanks for not just selling me tires.
Thanks for running out to my car to greet me.
Like, running.
Thanks for checking my brakes for free.
For fixing my flat.
For free.
And being just hassle-free.
For talking to me like an intelligent human being.
You don't see that too often.
Thanks for hustling to get me out of there.
Without making me feel hustled.
So thanks.
Thanks.
Thanks for doing the right thing by not just selling me tires.
Les Schwab Tires. Doing the right thing matters.
Cowboy. Cowboy.
With the top left back and the sunshine shining. Spend all my time. I miss the taste of the sweet life. I miss the conversation. I'm searching for a song tonight. I'm changing all of the stations. I like to think that we had it all.
Positioned as a stanchion of strength against the elements. Stretched, worn thin, but never weakening. Supporting a delicate framework. A duty accepted with honor. I am your protection. I am Cactus.
Lindy Chris, you're on deck, and Briley Dellum, you're in the hole. So coming into the arena with a 27.04 is Gracie Beth Sutton. She's from, and like I said before, rodeo, she had a 20.87. Her next one, she had a 6.17. So we're just like we saw before, we're going to work backwards to the fastest. So we're going to start out with rider number 15, work down to the fastest time. Like I just said, was Josie Pereira with a 6.92. All right, and thank you to all of the judges and the volunteers that have made this go so smooth. It's time to get the short go going for the girls breakaway. Cowgirls from Cherry Valley, California. She maintains a 4.0. She wants to go to college and be on the rodeo team. She's also the queen of the San Bernardino Junior Queen. Like I said, she's got a 27.04 set up right now. We got a nod. We got a straight running calf for this cowgirl. Yes! Starting us off strong. She's got a big smile on her face. District number 8. There's your cowgirl. How about a 4.79 from the cowgirl from Cherry Valley? 31.83 is your 3-day total. 31.83 for Miss Sutton, Gracie Beth Sutton. Good job. Way to start us off strong, cowgirl. Already back into the cactus box. This is Lindy Chris. She's coming in with a 26.03. She's a District 8 cowgirl from Lakeside. She's a 4-event qualifier, 3-event qualifier. She wants to attend Fresno State. Oh, didn't clear the nose. She's carrying 2 just like the boys did earlier. They can carry 2 ropes. These ropes are a little bit softer than what you're going to see in the team roping later. Oh, no, it did not happen for her. She's an 8th grader. She's had a great 3 years. District 8, pay off your cowgirl, Lindy Chris. Good job, young lady. She will have a very successful career in the high school level. We're moving quick. We're already backed into the box. District number 6, this is your cowgirl, Briley Denham. She's got a 25.52 working right now. She lives in Course Gold. She's an 8th grader, been here 24. She's a 5 of qualifier. She's got a straight A's, and she wants to go to Oklahoma State for veterinarian school. That's a great state to go to for that. Higher college, excuse me. And she wants to become an equine leg specialist. And I'll tell you what, as a certified journeyman farrier, I know how important that is. Come on, cowgirl. Yes, ma'am. She says, I'm here to play at the Short Go Sunday on Mother's Day. How about a 5.82 for District 6 8th grader, Briley? And a 31.34. So you just set the bar a little higher. You are currently leading with a 31.34. All right, I've said it a few times. The first time I opened my book, I saw this young lady's name, and what I caught was her mom and dad also rodeoed for this team. It's District number 1. This is your cowgirl, Camish Wagner, coming into the arena, trackside arena. She's got a 21.75 set up, a 21.75. And she is a 3-event qualifier. She has got a lot of accomplishments, but she did a lot of Little Britches Rodeo, and she was the 2015 National Finals Little Britches Rodeo 4-event qualifier. She's a 4-time world champion girls dummy roper. She's got some roping to do now, cowgirl. What a shot. Wow. You floated that out there beautifully, Camish Wagner. How about a 6.57 for the Red Bluff cowgirl? And a 28.32. So you just raised the bar, sitting in the hot seat right now. 28.32 for Camish Wagner on 3. All right, already got her loaded into the box. Your new student body, I forget what you are right now. President, our new president is backing into the box right now. This is Macy Harvey from Oakdale, 7th grader, District number 5, 5-event qualifier. She has got a 21.72 working. Oh, that was pretty. You know what? That'll perform at the high school level. She's got a big smile on her face. She knows what it meant to get it done, and she just got it done. Fast time of the day, a 2.90, 290. So a 24.62. So our average is getting faster and faster. You're now leading right now with a 24.62 for Macy Harvey. 2 swings and that thing was on. All right, we're coming in right now for Sage Pierce, District 7. This is your cowgirl. A 17.17 is what she's coming in with right now. Fast time that she's had was a 4.39. She's a 6th grader. She's from District number 7. She's a 2-event qualifier. She's on the honor roll all 3 times this year. Wow. We got it going on the short go over here. Everybody wants to punch a ticket on the team, and she did what she needed to do. Fast time of the day, 280. And another new leader, a 19.97 for Sage Pierce, sitting in the hot seat. So stick around, cowgirl. You're sitting in the hot seat right now. All right, we talked about her all weekend long, our only president from California to be on the National Junior High board. Right now, backing in is 37 on her back. London, Brazil. She is an 8th grader from Turlock. Been doing it for 3 years. She is your National Junior High Student President, District number 5. She's a 6-event qualifier. She's coming in right now with a 16.5. She's sitting currently in 9th for the 2-day average. So our arena is ready to go. Our judge has got his flag up ready for you. This is Miss London, Brazil, District number 5. I know you're sitting out there. She has got a heck of a resume. She would like to go to UC Davis. to be a vet school student. She's got straight A's all of her 3 years in the junior high school, but she's on the leadership team, softball team, volleyball team, and yearbook club. And I'm getting the wave to hold on for the mic so this horse can get turned around and back into the cactus box. And we got the nod coming out right now. Your National Junior High Student President just got her done. She says, thank you, American Quarter Horse, with a big smile on her face. Way to end the 2017 season, Cowgirl. We're proud of you. How about a 3:53 for London, Brazil? And a 20.03 for London, Brazil for the 3-day average. So we're going to go to our next competitor. We're working through them quick. This is district number 1. Your Cowgirls coming in. This is Shelby Dunning from Gerber. She's an 8th grader, been here to state 3 times. She's coming in with a 15.36. Like I told you earlier, we're working backwards to the fastest times of the day. She's got 82 on her back. She's sitting currently in 8th place for the 2-day average. She wants to compete in the high school level with a college credit, going to Lassen College. She wants to be on their rodeo team and become a horse massage therapist. Once again, district number 1. This is your Cowgirl, Shelby Dunning from Gerber. She goes to Gerber Junior High School. And she was the California Junior High School Rookie All-Around in 2015. So she knows what it takes to get it done here at this level here in Red Bluff, California.
Well, the boys around here, they're keeping it country. Ain't a damn one know how to do the Dougie.
And we got the nod, and she's out clean. Oh! Calf went down, took a little spill, but she knew what to do. She had to back that horse up because she cannot pull that rope off by herself. Unfortunately, she came out a little bit quick. We got a barrier, but the time is going to be fast, so we got to hope it comes together. So it's a 15.06 for Shelby Dunning. And it's a 30.42. So district number 1, you're having a great day. Put your hands together for your 8th grader, Shelby Dunning. She's had a great junior high school career. She's going to have a great high school career. All right, already backed into the box from King City. It's an 8th grader, district number 4. Is Sarah Brewer coming in right now. She's got a 2-day average of a 9.25. So we're down into single digits right now. She knows what it's going to take. 9.25 working with she's got to hustle. Yes! Nice shot, Cowgirl. She tells her horse, thank you, because her partners threw it into 4th gear to get her back into position. And how about a 5.42 for district number 4's Sarah Brewer? And that's a 14.67. You are the new leader right now, 14.67. So Sarah Brewer is now sitting in the hot seat. We already got our next Cowgirl backed into the box from King City also. She's also an 8th grader, 3 years she's been doing it. She's done breakaway goats, and you'll see her in just a little bit in team rope. And after she goes to high school, she wants to major in animal science. But she's sitting right now with an 8.62. This is Tatum Hurley. Oh, my gosh, we got it going right now. She's clean at the barrier, it looks like. And we got a 3.64 for Tatum Hurley. That'll give her a big smile, because that's her new leader, a 12.26. 12.26 for Tatum Hurley. So now she's got to sit on the other end and hold her breath, because now we're getting to the meat and potatoes. We're going to Addie Tilden coming in right now. 5 through 1. We got our top 5 coming in right now. She's sitting in 5th with an 8.38 for the 2-day average. She's from Taylorsville. She's an 8th grader. She wants to go to college and become a labor delivery nurse. Woo-wee! But she just gave birth to keeping it alive and going. We're clean at the barrier. How about a 4.11, 4.11 for Addie Tilton? And That is a 12.49, 12:49. So unofficial, you are sitting in second place right now. So Addie Tilton is still sitting in the second place behind Tatum Hurley. All right, we already got our next cowgirl backed in. She is a rookie from Clovis, District 6. This is your cowgirl. This is Kendall Patterson. She's sitting on the lead right now with a two-day average, of a 8.36. So district number 6, this is your cowgirl. We got the nod. We got a straight running calf. Yes! Floated it out there. The rookie's got a big smile on her face. Look how happy she is. That's what it's about right there. How about a 4.18 for Kendall Patterson? And that's a 12.54, so she's currently sitting third. Chasing down Tatum Hurley. All right, the next cowgirl's already backed in. We're moving quick. We're up to district number 1. This is Kate Grissom coming in right now. Our top 3, she's sitting on the lead with our 7.65 coming out. Oh, no. And she's only, she's got 2 on the other side. I'm sorry, I didn't see that rope. So she's got to hustle. She's got to get into that average. Yes, ma'am. Yes. So she's going to get a time. District number 1, this is Kate Grissom. She's a 5-event qualifier. And that's a 22.56. 22.56. And that's a 30.21 for the 8th grader. She's had a great 3 years. District number 1, put your hands together for Kate Grissom. She will be welcomed in the high school. She'll be sitting real good when she gets there as a freshman. So we got 2 left. We got Beth Hitchcock coming out right now with an 8.732. Oh. So it's got to cross the nose. Her mom says, hurry up. We got time left, but it's going quick. Oh, unfortunately, we got a wave off from our cactus flag from our judge. So that's a no time for a good cowgirl. 7th grader from Hollister. She will be back. Put your hands together for Beth Hitchcock. All right. I mentioned earlier, she's got the number 1 spot coming into the short go. This is district number 7, Josie Pereira. She's got a 6.92 coming into the average for today. San Luis Obispo, she's an 8th grader. 3 years she's been doing it. She knows what it's going to take to get it done because she's been to the Nationals before in 6th grade in team roping. So she wants to get it done now in the girls' breakaway on this Mother's Day. Oh, just caught the right side. Oh, no. You know what? She's a little disappointed, but I'll tell you what, she's an all-around hand. District number 7, pay off your 8th grader, Josie Pereira. Hey, Tatum Hurley, district number 4. Guess what? You get to take a little victory lap. You get to talk to Tracy Scott because you are the aggregate 3-day winner, 2017 junior champion, Miss Tatum Hurley from district number 4. Congratulations, Tatum. So she's going to take her victory lap right now. She says, I'm ready to go. And we want to thank our national sponsor right there, Pop-Up. We could not do it without all of our national sponsors. So please get online. Please support Pop-Up Towing Products. We really appreciate all they do. Thank you very, very, very much, Pop-Up and all of our national sponsors. So we got a cowgirl with a lot of pride in her heart right now. She's got 83 on her back, and she's got some tears in her eyes. Going back to you right now, our queen, going on jfvideo.com.
Congratulations, Tatum. How do you feel?
I feel pretty good. I just wanted to come in here and make a clean run.
Awesome. And how did you prepare for this rodeo?
Just practice every day.
Great. And tell us about your horse. My horse he's just great. I just love him. Awesome. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, congratulations. District 4, you got one right there as well. And thank you, Jamie, for calling that action over there. We'd also like to thank Cinch Jeans and Shirts, another one of our sponsors, look and feel like a champion. And Cinch Jeans and Shirts has been outfitting rodeo contestants since 1996 with the best in Western shirts and jeans inside and outside the arena. We're back down over the buck and shoots right now. We're going to go to the shoot dogging. Jacek Frost from District number 1 is a man to watch. 31.91 is what he comes into our championship round on a Sunday morning. Let's find out what the time he's going to have for the Cowboy. Okay, he's going to come up with a time of an 8.16 and 8.16. We add that previous accumulated time of a 31.93 comes up with a 40.07. 40.07 total time for the average. We're going to go with Tyler Jones right now. He's a Cowboy. From District 6, he's a 7th grader from Friant, another multi-event Cowboy. He'd like to go on to Fresno State and be on the rodeo team as well. Let's watch this guy. Busy weekend for him. Come on, buddy. Yeah. Now, got him stopped. Got to get him in position. Got to get his feet. Got to get that nose turned. And there you go, buddy. Come on a little bit more. Help him out if you would. He's got him. Tyler Jones is going to come up with a time, and they flag him down. Let's see what the time will be for the man. He had a 26.79 coming in. We're going to add a time of a 17.28 to it. It's going to come up with a total of a 44.07. 44.07 on 2. Now, second place in the average so far. Let's move right now to Logan. We're going to go to Logan Sellers, who's going to be our Cowboys from District 3. Will be up. 8th grader from Penn Valley. They're going to be having their hometown rodeo. Logan 20 bull rider. He's got one. He's got to set him back up. Slips away from him. Going to take a no time on the run. A no time. He'll go down with the 23.62 on 2. We're going to go right now to the next Cowboy. We're going to go to Levi Foster, 7th grader from Hallwood. He's going to get sent. He qualified the shoot dogging and in our team open. He wants to attend Arizona State University and graduate with a master's in agricultural business. Let's see what he can do. He's been on the BR honor roll, also shows pigs as well. In the past year, he's also been Supreme Champion in the ag business. Let's watch this Cowboy. 3rd overall in the crossbreds at the Arizona Nationals. He's going to get ready on his run. Let's watch him. Levi Foster. He comes in our round with a 20.67 on his previous runs accumulated. He gets him thrown down. He's going to come up with a time of a 3.81. Fastest time in our short round so far. And with that, he'll also move in the number 1 spot for the average with a 24.48. 24.48 on the average on 3. Let's move right now. Colby George is going to be up next. Here's another Cowboys, won numerous all-around championships already from junior rodeo and in his district on the junior high level. Colby, nice run. He's going to come up with the fastest run in the short round of a 2.61. 2.61 for the Cowboy. Total time, 20.36, moves him into the number 1 spot. It's going to get good. Let's go right now to Pierce Wood. Will be our next Cowboy to go. Pierce is another young Cowboy in our sport that he is going to get sent. He had a 16.82 that brings him into our round. He's got one. All he's got to do is get him down, and all 4 legs got to be pointing out in the same direction, and he does. Let's see what the time will be for him. 16.82 coming into our short round. We're going to add a 4.72 to it. Comes up with a total time of 21.54. 21.54 will put him in the 2nd place in our average right now unofficially. Ty Martin will be our next Cowboy to go. He's going to get sent. He is from District 3, from Wheatland. 2nd year in our program. Bear River Middle School. This is the only event right now that he's qualified for. You're going to be seeing him in the future. Now, they got to get him across that line before they try to attempt to throw him. Otherwise, a 10-second penalty will be added to their time. Now, the flag is still up at dogfault. Now they got to get him back up, which he does. And, oh, no. He does get away from him. He is going to take a no time on the run. No time for him. No time. So that'll move us to our next contestant. That'll hurt him on the average as well. We're going to go to Keith Johnson. Should be our next Cowboy. He's an 8th grader. No. Another Cowboy that would like to go on to further his career in rodeo as well. He's also the Fort Jones 4-H president for the last 2 years, not enrolled at 3.5 for the last 3 years. He's a Cowboy getting set. We also want to thank Mike George and Bill Harvey for being out there in our arena and taking our livestock out. Our next Cowboy is going to be Keith Johnson as he gets set. We'd also like to thank American Hat Company. It's the top of the list, top on your head when we talk about it. American Hat Company, one of our official sponsors of the National High School Rodeo Association. We're grateful to have them here and protects our little noses a little bit getting sunburnt. Great job that they do in being a part of rodeo. Let's go with Keith Johnson. Having a little trouble right here getting situated, but he'll be ready. They're going to be running up some more livestock to get set for the rest of our shoot dog. And again, we'd like to thank Red Bluff Roundup. Red Bluff Bull and Gilding Sale coming up in January also. A great big thank you goes out to Chuck Lopeman Sound Company as well as Red Bank Outfitters, Tama County Cattlemen's and Women's Association for being a big part. Here we go. We're set. This is Keith Johnson, District 1. He comes into it with a 13:51 to bring him into our short round, 13:51. We're going to add the time that he just got right now to the total time for the average. He comes up with a 4.28 on the run. Added up together, we come up with a 17.79, and that will put him into the number 1 spot for the average. Now we go. Dean Chabot will be up, District 3 Cowboy. He's got one right across the line, and wow, good run for him as well. Let's see, the District 3 Cowboy, 7th grader from Ocampo, is going to come up with a time of a 3.78, added to the time of a 13:36, comes up with a 17:14. There's your leader for the average right now. 17:14 is in the lead from our last Cowboy. We're going to go to Wyatt Roseberry. District 5 Cowboy goes a little bit further, trying to put one down in Oakdale. Knights Ferry Junior High is where he comes from. His school represents, and the great District 5. Now, here's another guy I'd like to win a rodeo scholarship to go to college as well. He's a 2-time national qualifier, plays football, basketball, and track. And he is having a tough time trying to get this one down. We don't name our steers, but this guy's got a few names that he'd like to call this steer right now because the buzzer blew and that signals that went over the limit. Going to take a no time on the run. We're going to move to Kyle Stewart. Will be our next Cowboy to go. District 1, 8th grader. Judgeville, he's going to get set. He's quick. He's fast. Come on. Come on, buddy. You almost got it. Now, give him a little bit of help. I know District 1's around here somewhere. Now, the time he had coming in was a 10:48 to bring him into the short round, 10.48 seconds. We're going to add the time of a 10.59 to that. Comes up with a total time of a 21:07 on for the average. That'll hurt him a little bit. We're going to go right now to Cowboy Hammonds. It's going to be our next Cowboy to go. Cowboy is from District 1. He's an 8th grader. His hometown is right down the road in Corning, and he'd also, after high school and graduate, then attend college in Montana where to continue and to compete in rodeo. He's an honor roll student, a basketball player, and a football player. Takes a big part in the school and farm and also helps build the farm over there as well. He loves rodeo. And let's watch this guy, Cowboy Hammonds. With a name like Cowboy Hammonds, into our short round with a 10.44. Let's see what he can do on this run as he crosses, comes out. There, he got him. Now, this could be a fast run for him. It's going to be an important run. He gets him down and the flag drops. Let's see. 10:44 coming in. We're going to add the time of this run of a 6.64. Total time is going to be a 17:08. There is your leader right now with a 17:08 for the average. We move. District 1, you're in it again. Will it hold on? We're going to find out. Chris Calligard will be up next from District 5. He comes in with an 8.12. Wow, that's quick on all the runs to bring him in here to the short round. 8.12 for the average. Let's see what he can do. He's a District 5 man getting set, and he's going to make a quick run right there for the Oakdale Cowboy. Now, 8.12, we're going to add the time of a 2.01 to his time, and that will put the pressure on the rest of them, as his total time will be a 10.13 on 3 head. That is quick. Now, here's Tucker Bordette. Let's watch this guy. He had an 8.04, bringing him into our short round. Tucker Bordette from Hollister, Cowboy representing District 4 here this afternoon, would like to go on to West Hills. He comes up with a time of a 4. He would have had a 4.86. We're going to add 10 to it. It'll be a 14.86. Total time, including penalties, will be a 22.90. 22.90. That hurt him right there for Tucker Bordette. Last to go, District 3. This is Hayden Webb up next. He had the fastest time coming into our short round. A 7 on 2. Now, this is up to him. If he gets out, he's got to make sure he doesn't get any penalties. He's got to get him across the line and throw him. There he goes, all 4 legs pointing out the same direction. 7.61. We're going to add the time coming up for the Cowboy of a time of a 3.39 on the run. 3.39. Total time is 11 flat on 2. So, ladies and gentlemen, your champion with a total time of a 10.13, Chris Calligard from District 5 is going to be your shoot dogging champion. Wow. That changed things up quite a bit right there with that penalty of a 10 seconds and the luck of the draw. We're going to get our shoot dogging champion over there if we could. And we're going to do a little bit of interviewing. Congratulations goes out to him and also to our top 4 that'll be advancing to go on to Lebanon, Tennessee for the national championship title. Also, too, we'd like to thank Ariat. Give your old boots the boots. Step up to true comfort and performance with Ariat, developed for top performance riders as the world's most advanced riding footwear. We'd appreciate that if you would. We're going to move it on down. We're going to be crowning our champion. And we're going to get all that set down there. And we're also going to pay some bills by thanking some of our sponsors as well. American Hat Company is extremely proud to be the official hat of the National High School and National Junior High School Rodeo Association. American Hat Company has been making the finest quality felt and straw hats for the past 100 years. American hats are made right here in the United States and in Bowie, Texas. Also, too, we'd like to thank another one of our sponsors, and that is Helomatic. If you're in the market for a roping and training tool, look no further than Helomatic Training System. Helomatic manufactures the finest roping practice tools available today. The Helomatic is the only roping patented hopping motion that replicates the actual movements of live cattle. Big thanks goes out to Helomatic, and I believe our champion is on his way, and they're down there right now. Let's turn the microphone over.
I'm with Chris Kilgard, your 2017 shoot dogging champion. Chris, tell me about your run today.
Well, I knew I drew a good steer, and I just had to do what I knew to do.
So are you planning to go straight into the bulldogging in high school?
No, I don't think so.
Well, you're sure good at the shoot dogging. Is there anybody you'd like to thank?
Yes, I'd like to thank my parents and my sponsors, Kip Albin, and my parents and my grandparents.
Thanks. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, there is your shoot dogging champion. Congratulations. Well, Jamie, we're going to turn the microphone over to you.
Buddy, what a day we're having. And I see a lot of pretty girls on some lightning fast American quarter horses down there with some goat strings in their mouths. So we're going to go over to the goat. Girls goat tie-in's going to be first. That's going to be event number 9. After we're done with the girls, we're going straight to boys. After the boys, we're going back to the main arena for team roping. So start getting ready. This is going to go pretty quick. We got somebody coming in right now. We're working back only a 15, number 1. We're working 15 backwards. Top time of the day is Cora Stewart. We're ready to go for district number 9, Cheyenne Villasenor from Acton. She's an 8th grader, a 5-event qualifier. She's coming in right now with a 24-11. She's in the Dynamite 9. She lives in Acton in Southern California, wants to go to Wyoming to become a vet tech. All right. So just like in the tie-down roping earlier, once the competitor backs off the goat, we have to wait for 6 seconds to stay for a legal tie, and our judge says yes. And how about a 13:45, 13:45? So that's going to put our cowgirl in the average with a 37:56. Good news is Cheyenne Villasenor is our leader right now. Bad news, we got 14 of the top hands in the state of California coming in behind her. So we're doing a goat change. Oh, I didn't know this. We're changing a goat on every single rider per contestant. So each contestant is going to have a new goat. Once that goat gets changed out, we're going to go to district number 2, and that's Kylie Davis. Kylie Davis is going to be coming in with a 22.89. But our leader for the 2-day average is district number 7. That's Cora Stewart with an 18.68. 18.68 is the 2-day average leader. But Cheyenne Villasenor just put up a 37.56. The number 15 cowgirl coming in right now. And just want to say congratulations to each one of you girls, goat tires, for being the top 15 in the state of California. All right, our judge has her flag up. We're ready to go. This cowgirl coming in is from Kellsville. She's a 7th grader. 2 times she's been here. She's from district number 2. She goes to Mountain Vista Middle School, 3-event qualifier. She'd like to open a rescue because she loves animals and wants to save them. Oh, wow. Didn't mess around. She wants to get in the average to get in that top 4. And it's a good start. How about a 10.05? 10.05 for Kaylee Davis. And a 32.94 is your new leader. 32.94 for Kaylee Davis. District number 2 cowgirl. 32.94 for Kaylee Davis. So we're going to get that goat switched out right now. Just want to say once again, thank you. As I call their back numbers, that's Cinch Jeans made these keepsakes. These kids will have these forever. So Cinch Jeans, thank you very much for sponsoring the Western Way of Life and keeping our youth rodeo going. We really appreciate all of our national sponsors that are here and helping us out very much. We appreciate it. Next cowgirl coming in as we're getting that goat put onto the goat rope, which is tied to a goat stake down in the ground, about a 10-foot long cotton rope about 1 inch thick. The goat has to be straight in line with the gate. So we're ready to come in right now with district number 5. This is your cowgirl. She's coming in with a 22.63. This is Tessa James. She's a 7th grader, first time here. She's a 4-event qualifier. She goes to Gateway Charter Academy. And that goat was nice. Stayed patient for her right there in the middle. 3 wraps and a tie. Says, I'm done.
talk. I remember like yesterday what he said when we took that walk. Son, don't
How about a 10:34 for Tessa James? Our times are fast today. 10:34 for Tessa James. And her two-day total is a 32.97. 32.97. Unofficially sitting in second place right now. 32.97 for Tessa James, behind Kaylee Davis, district number 2. All right, so we're flipping the page. Number 8, this is your cowgirl. We're ready. Taylor Lamb is coming in. She's from Marietta. She's an 8th grader. She's a 3-event qualifier. She's coming in with a 22.62. 22.62. Taylor Lamb. She wants to attend college and go become a Lamus vet. Yes. Nice. Good tie. We got our game face on here in the goat tie-in today for Taylor Lamb from Marietta. She goes to Thompson Middle School. Like I said before, she had a 22.62 for her two-day aggregate. And it's a 10.84 for today. And a 33.46. 33.46 for Taylor Lamb, district number 8. All right, these goats are getting switched out fast, so be ready at the gate. Coming in now is Cameron Stiegel, District 6. This is your cowgirl. This is a rookie from Sanger. She's got a two-day total of a 22.27. Like I said, she's a rookie, but she's a 3-event qualifier. She's got a 4.0, wants to go to UC Davis and become a veterinarian. She's got the 100 plate on her back, and she's moving quick right now for this rookie. Yes. Oh, little goat wrestling going on down there. Just like in the calves, what you saw earlier, all 4 feet have to clear the ground safely. Oh, and unfortunately, that goat did not stay down, so that's a no time for Cameron Stiegel. Put your hands together, District 6, for your 6th grader. She's going to be around for a long time, and she's one heck of a hand. Congratulations to making it to the short go for you, cowgirl. And next, we're staying with District 6. This is a 7th grader. She's from Toll House. She has qualified in every single event. She's coming in with a 21.87. Emma Jensen, we're ready for you. Very nice. She says, I'll take my chance on 2 wraps and a hooey. Got a little bit of a fight and go. But the wax looks like it stayed on that cactus goat rope. Hey, we're in the 9s. 9.42. 9.42 for an aggregate of 31.29. 31.29. And there is your new leader, Emma Jensen.
Don't quit till the job gets done. That's the only way I know. Don't stop till everything's gone.
All right, we're going to district number 5. This is a cowgirl, can't say enough about. This is London Brazil from Turlock. She's an 8th grader. Her last year here, the last year doing this in the goat arena. She's trying to get over to Lebanon once again. She is another one that's qualified in every single event. Our flags are up. Our judge says we're ready to go. She's another one that wants to go to UC Davis to attend a vet school. She's coming in right now with a 21.51. She's got straight A's all her junior high school year. She's on the leadership team. The thing she's most proud of is being that California National Junior High State President, a national president from California. Yes. That goat's looking around like, what just happened? I got tied really fast. Oh, no. All right, we got a, that was good. All right, we're good. I got a thumbs up. That's an 11:04, 11:04 for a 3-day of 32.55, 32.55. All right, unofficially, it looks like it's second place right now. Next cowgirl coming in, Sage Piercy coming in, district number 7. She's a rookie, 6th grader, 2 events. This is her last event of the day. She made it to the short go earlier. She's coming in with a 21:08. Yes! That was fast. Rookie said, I'm going to be here for a long time. She's nervously waiting, and I got a thumbs up. How about a 9:36, District 7? And a 3-day of a 30.44. So there is your new leader sitting the bar higher. All right, we're staying right now. We're coming in with Caden. She's a District 8 cowgirl. Caden Finnan coming in. She's now down in the 20s. She's got a 20.65. All right, our arena's ready to go. Our flags are up. Our judges says yes. She's an Indio cowgirl, 8th grader. She's been doing this all 3 years. She's qualified in 4 of these events. She goes to Pond Valley Junior High School. She wants to go to Cal Poly San Luis Obispo and do equine medicine. Yes. These cowgirls know how to goat tie. How about a 10:57? 10:57 for Caden. And that's a 31:22. 31:22 for your District 8 cowgirl. All right, we're going now to District number 7. This is Josie Perez. She's currently sitting in 6th place, coming in with a 2-day average of 20.23. 20.3. She's an 8th grader. All 3 years, she knows what it takes to get it done right now. She's a 5th-generation ranching family from San Luis Obispo. She helps assist her parents on with running the ranch and the cow-calf operation. So these goats should be a piece of cake for her. Beautiful get off. All right, her Ariat boots were moving quick. 1 wrap and a tie. She says, I'm going to take my chance. I got to hustle up. And with all that, still a good time. A 10:73. 10:73 for Josie Pereira. And that's a 30.96. 30.96 for Josie Pereira. Looks like second place right now. Second place right now for Josie Pereira. Well, we got some real good cowgirls. We got the top 5 coming in. So we're sub 20 right now. Coming in with a real good cowgirl. This is Amanda Carey from District number 3. She's from Fallon, Nevada. She's an 8th grader. She's been 2 years. She's a 4-event qualifier. She wants to go to college in Idaho. Her time is a 19:89 right now, 2-day aggregate. That goat stood there right for her. Good flank. 1 wrap, says I need it. And that's a 12:03. 12:03 for our Fallon, Nevada cowgirl. Carey District number 3. 92. 31.92. So we're now moving to our top 4, and I'll say it once again. We got a rookie coming in from Oakdale right now. She's a 5-event qualifier when she goes of the Thomas and Max and go to the NFR, and that'll obviously be in barrels. But right now she's coming in with a 19.46. Strong time, 2 days. 19.46 for this rookie from Oakdale. District number 5, your cowgirl. This is Gracie Roseberry. Yeah. Somebody taught some 1 wraps around here, and they are sticking today. That is fast on any arena. We're back in the 9s, a 9.36 for Gracie Roseberry. And your new leader setting the bar higher, a 28.22. 28.82 for for Gracie. 28.82. There is your new leader. Set the bar a little bit higher. All right, coming in right now is our new president, Macy Harvey, District number 5, Oakdale, California, Cowgirl 7th grader. 5-event qualifier. Her coming in time is a 19:29 on a 2-day average. She wants to go and become a large animal vet. All right, she wants to make sure that goat stays down. That is a tough goat. A little bit of a fighter. And our judge says, yes, we're good to go. And that's a 15.72 for Macy, 15.72 for our 7th grader. And that's a 35.01. District 9, payoff, or 5, put your hands up. Macy Hart. All right, Cowgirl had the fast time of the day on the Friday performance. This is Ryan Rusnick coming in right now. Lincoln, she's a 7th grader, district number 3. She's sitting in the number 2 spot right now, coming in with a 2-day average of a 19.09. Our flags are up. We're ready to go for this Cowgirl from Lincoln. She's another one that wants to go to college and pursue her rodeo career. And she's a 4.0 student, or 3.8 student. She's on honor roll program right now, and she plays round competitive soccer all year round for the Lady Outlaws. 1 wrap and a tie. Got a good zap. Goat's looking at Miss Fallon saying, yes, we got a time. She had a 10:30 on Saturday. She's got a 10:30 on Mother's Day, Sunday. How about a 29:39? 29:39. Unofficially, looks like sitting in 2nd place right now for Ryan with only 1 to go. So Ryan's going to have a big smile on her face in just a little bit. This is Miss Stewart. Is going to be entering the track arena right now. She's got a big cheering section behind me. She's an 8th grader, Southern California girl from Templeton District. Here's your Cowgirl. She wants to go to a university and compete in rodeo. She goes to Templeton Middle School right now, but she's coming in with an 18.68. 18.68. She's got 62 on her back, but she's sitting number 1 right now. All right, flag goes down. Last rider of the day, Cora Stewart, comes in with a 18.68. She had a 12.03. 30.71 is going to be her average time. 30.71 for Cora Stewart. Gracie Roseberry, you are our 2017 Junior High School State Finals champion from District number 5 with a 28.87. So a big round of applause for Gracie Roseberry, District number 5 Cowgirl. So she is going to do our interview in just a second, but we got some business to take care of as she comes in right now. Everybody, please put your hands together for our 2017 Girls Goat Tying Champion, following the flag of our national sponsor, Cinch Jeans. Thank you very much, Cinch Jeans. And big congratulations, District number 5. We're going to go to boys, do our interview with our rookie, Gracie, 6 Oakdale.
Congratulations, Gracie. So, brother just breakaway roping on this horse. Tell us about him.
He's pretty cool. We've had him since he was 3 years old, and now he's 15.
Awesome. And tell us about your runs this weekend. How do you prepare for this?
I practice every day and just try to be smooth.
Great. And what are your future plans after junior high rodeo?
Rodeo.
Awesome. Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Once again, congratulations to your 2017 champion, Miss Gracie Roseberry. So it's time to move it over now to the boys. It's same exact thing. The only thing that is different with this is they're going to use a pick and string just like the tie-down roping. We're getting them ready for high school, and this is how we're going to do it. Same exact thing I said before. It's anybody's game in the boys. There's only 5 seconds from 15 to number 1. It is anybody's game on this short go Sunday. We need a boys director out here. We need our boys director so we can move along. We got our goat ready. We need our boys director immediately to the track side arena right now. And just a reminder, after the rodeo, just like your hometown districts, I know you all paid a lot of money to get here, getting up and down the road, but just like District 1 through 9, after your rodeo is done, there's a lot of work still to do. So we need some help taking down all these banners. Otherwise, the award ceremony will not happen.
Hey, Jamie.
Yes, sir.
I got some stats for you.
All right. Let's talk about it.
District 7 has won 1 championship title here.
All right.
District 4 has won 2 so far. And tied and splitting in first and second right now, District 5 has won 3 titles, as well as District number 1 has won 3. So they're tied right now so far, so that's interesting.
And we still got some good rodeo to go. I'm telling you, these youth are the future of our sports, and who is ever coming in the top 4 today, going to nationals, is going to represent California at the highest level. I guarantee we're going to have some national champions. Like I said the other day, here comes our boys director, hustling it up. Whoop. I think I'm losing mic in my battery in my mic again. All right, Mr. Allen Battle, you got to hustle, buddy. All right, you didn't mention this one, but they've had a good weekend also. This is District number 9 coming in right now. Cowboy's name is Cody Tognazzini. He's an 8th grader with Dulce. He's a 4-event qualifier. He's coming into the arena with a 26.68. He had a tough goat yesterday. First event, he had a 12.64. He was your 2016-2017 state secretary.
Boy with tires on his truck this high. And I said, climb on up, but watch the cup that I'm spitting my dip inside. You hold on tight, cause it's gonna be wilder.
We'd also like to thank We'd also like to thank, too, Equibrand, Classic Ropes, Rattler Ropes, another one of our proud sponsors. Words can't describe the classic rope field. Try Aspire, and also a Heat NV4, also an XR4 or a power line, and choose your favorite classic field. Also, one of our sponsors, too. A big thanks goes out to Hutchinson. HW Brand was built a strong and highly respected reputation for providing high-quality products. Tognazzini was at 15.92 on Tognazzini's run anyway. We're having a little bit of technical issue over on the other side.
One that makes you feel all right when everything goes wrong. One that makes you move your feet and makes you sing along. You need a real good, feel-good song. A friend of mine was working hard, saving all his pay. Like Jesse James, IRS stole most of it.
11:84 for Luke Shelley, 11:84 on the time for Luke. Twist the bottom.
Check 1, 2. All right, we're back. Everyone loves technology until it doesn't work.
Well, we're glad to see you back, Jamie.
You got to use those AAAs every once in a while. We're going to Tucker Burdett right now. He's a District 4 Cowboy from Hollister, 8th grader. He's coming in right now with a 26.46. 26.46.
for the children of Israel at the walls of
All right, our judge, Fallon Avery, says we're good. Now, all right, it's 1675 for a 43-21. 43-21. But Luke Shelley, going back real quick, had a 38-45 with an 11-84 for today's performance. So he's leading right now, 38-45, Luke Shelley. Cody Tocanzini had a 15-72 for his three-day aggregate of 42-40. So Tocanzini unofficially sitting in second. He is sitting in second. And Luke Shelley, you're sitting in the hot seat right now. Well, we've got a good cowboy coming in. This is Nolan Scott. He's a District 6 Cowboy 8th grader from Lindsay. He's coming in with a 26-21. He's got a 4.2 grade point average all through junior high school. How amazing is that? He's also the student of the semester this year right now, but he's got some goat tying to do. Nolan Scott's had a real good 3 days here in Red Bluff, California. Nice.
waiting on you to look my way and scoop your little hot self over here, girl.
That's a 28.70 for his time here on the track arena. 28.70 plus 10. Okay. As explained in the girls, the animal athlete cannot step anywhere that is attached to that livestock. So for the safety of our goats, which is our first safety. So I'll get you your time in 1 second. We got a cowboy coming in right now named Parker Jones. Rookie, solving, 4-vet qualifier. He wants to go to college so he can be a large animal vet. He goes to Solvang Junior High School. District 7, your Cowboys in the arena right now. He's a straight A student, a 3.8 GPA right now. He's got all A's and B's this year, and he is sure proud of it, and he's sure proud of his rodeo family from District 7. Yeah. 3 wraps and a hooey real quick. It's a nice tie with that cactus rope he's got there. You got a 16.79 working on the short go Cowboy. 16.79 for a 3-day of 42.91. 42.91 for Parker Jones. All right, I'm going to go back one score real quick for Nolan Scott. He had a 38.70. 64.91. 64.91 for Nolan Scott. All right, District 1, your Cowboys coming in. You just saw him a little bit ago in the steers. Bareback and Saddle Bronc. This is Hunter Hughes coming in right now, 8th grader from Vina. He's been doing it for 2 years. He's a 5-event qualifier. He wants to go to college in the ag-related field. He's coming in right now with a good time. His 2-day average is a 25.54. 25.54. Yeah, puts it together, says take that. It ain't coming undone, he says. And I've been teasing him all week, and I love his hat. 14.87, 14.87 for Hunter Hughes. 40.41, 40.41. So Luke Shelley still leading the short go right now. All right, District 6, you got a Cowboy coming in, and he is an 8th grader. He's been doing it for 3 years, so he knows how to get it done. He had a 12.01, was his fast time on Friday. All right, our goat setter flags are up right now for you, Cowboy. Sanger, California, 8th grader. He's been doing it for 3 years. 24.74 is what he's working off of. 2 days combined. Yes, and he's going to get himself a time if that thing stays down for 6 seconds. And it does, a 14.04 for Cade Holman. 14.04, Cowboy from Sanger. 38.78, so it looks like you're sitting in second place right now with a 38.78 for Kate Holman from Sanger, District 6. All right, we're going to Clovis, 6th grader. Jason Pools coming in right now. He had a 12.48 was his fast time on Friday. He's a rookie, like I said, 24 12:68 is his two-day Friday, Saturday performance time. He's sitting in 8th place coming in right now. And I say it all the time. Yes. All right. Happy Mother's Day to your mom. I've been wishing her Happy Mother's Day all day because she does have the best handwriting. Hey, she's got a good time going. He's got a 12:19. 12:19. And your new leader, 36:87. 36:87 for Jason Poole. 36:87 for the 3 days. All right, we're ready to go. In now, district number 1, Kyle Stewart. This is your cowboy. 12:56 was his fast time. He's got a two-dayer of 24:41. He's a 5-event qualifier, wants to go to Lassen College and join the welding program. He's from Janesville. He's an 8th grader. He's been doing it all 3 years. Yes. Oh, yeah. There we go. So the flag goes down when that cowboy releases that he is done with his run. That's what our judge was waiting for. 12:54 is your short go time, 12:54. All right, you're sitting in 2nd place, officially with a 36:95. 36:95 behind Jason Poole. All right, we're doing a goat switch really quick. And next is district number 7. This is Caden Javadi. 12:41 was his fast time on Friday. He's got a 24:17 coming in right now. District 7, this is your cowboy. He's from Templeton, 7th grader. He'll be back next year. He's a 4-event qualifier. He wants to go to, after high school, he wants to go study ag at a 4-year university. But beautiful flank right there. Fast hands. Fast hands for 104. Javadi. 14-13. 14-13. 38-30 is your 3-day combined. 38-30. 38-30 for Caden Javadi. All right, we're going to Reno McGill, 7th grader from Gardnerville, Nevada. He's going to be around next year. You saw him earlier in the Bulls. You'll see him a little bit in the team roping, but we got some goats to do. He qualified for nationals last year in the ribbon roping, so he knows what it takes to get it done right now. This is Reno McGill, District 3. This is your cowboy. Coming in with a 24-13. 24-13. He's got a big goat for a young cowboy. Stay with it. Yes. He did the right thing. If he had pulled that Hui through, he would not have got a time probably, because that goat probably would have got up. So he made sure he got a time. He did the right thing. And it's still a great time, a 12:03. 12:03. Hey, buddy, it was the right thing. You are sitting in first place right now with a 36-16. 36-16 for Reno McGill. District number 3 from Nevada. All right, we're flipping the page. Cowboy had the fastest time on Friday. This is Mr. Alan Battle. I gained a new respect for him yesterday when he cut the rope in the ribbon rope in 10:36. He's coming in from Los Banos. He's an 8th grader, district number 5. Your cowboy with a 23-8 flat. 23-8 flat. All right, he's tough as nails. Got halfway done right now. Alan Battle. Yes. So we're going to wait our 6 seconds. And our judge says we're good to go. 14:25 is your time. 14:25 with a 38:05. 38:05 is Alan Battle's time from district number 5. And then there were 3 coming in right now is district number 8 from Moreno Valley. This is a 7th grader. 5 event qualifiers. Fastest time was a 12:14. 23.27 is what Gavin Lopez has for a 2-day combined. District number 8, your Cowboys coming in. He wants to go to Wyoming State and be a heavy equipment operator and repairman. To learn about it, he's your 2000 Sheepdog and Champion Freshman of the Year. Nice. That's how you do it, District 8, Southern California Cowboy. That was smooth. He says, I want to see what Tennessee smells like.
Jimmy's out, next in line. Swing,
14:03 is your time for Gavin Lopez. 37:30. 37:30 is your 3-day aggregate for Gavin Lopez. 37:30 total for 3 days. All right, coming in right now is district number 5. This is Joey Rawls from Los Banos. He's district number 5, 8th grader. He's coming in with a 22:53. 22:53 is his 2-day. That's fast. Got a good go. Got some, all right, we got it going today. This Cowboy is on the honor roll. 2016 outstanding defense of back. He can also in the 4-H, and we're good to go. 15:06. 37:59. 37:59. All right, we're going back to Roseberry. This is Wyatt Roseberry. He's chasing down a 36:16. Our leader right now is Reno McGill. This Cowboy 2-day event, 21.99. 21.99. District 5, your Cowboys coming back in from Oakdale. He's an 8th grader. Knights Ferry Junior High School is where he goes. He's a 5-event qualifier, and he's hoping to get a scholarship in rodeo. We're about to see the last competitor of the day for the boys goat tie-in right now. This is Wyatt Roseberry coming into the arena on the track side. He's a 2-time national qualifier, so he knows how to get it done. He also plays football, basketball, track, and he is on the honor roll. And he is shooting for the all-around Cowboy right now. Oh, no. The crowd just took a deep breath. You can't see it on the far side, but the GOAT got up, and unfortunately, that's a no time for a really good Cowboy. I respect highly. Everybody, please put your hands together for Wyatt Roseberry. But I am proud to be the first to introduce to you the 2017 Boys Goat Tying Champion, Reno McGill from District number 3. Hometown is Gardnerville, Nevada, 7th grader. Enjoy Tennessee. It is a beautiful place. Say hello to all the Nashville boys, but right now we're going to get ready to do a little salute to you, Reno McGill. We'll find you here in a second, Cowboy. But it's a good time to thank our sponsors. We got to thank, first of all, we couldn't do this without Red Bluff. Red Bluff community. Red Bluff, thank you very much for your hospitality and letting us come here and rodeo on your beautiful facility, letting the youth of rodeo smells like what it gets to be in a professional arena. So, Reno, come on out, Cowboy. Where are you at? I see a flag coming this way, and it is an absolutely beautiful flag. It is our national sponsor flag of Ram. For over 23 years consecutively, Ram has been the official automobile of the National High School Rodeo Association and is a major sponsor for the National Junior High Finals. But right there, my hat's off to you, Cowboys. 75 on your back. Put that in a picture frame because you now are officially the 2017 Boys Champion for Goats, Reno McGill.
All right, Reno, congratulations.
Yeah, so he's going to move over here and do an interview on jfvideo.com. Well, go ahead to you, Reno.
Okay. I'm here with Reno McGill, the 2017 boys goat tying champion. Reno, what's going through your head right now?
I don't know. I just practiced a lot, and I'd like to thank my sister Payson. She's mostly the one who helped me with the goats.
Are you excited to go to Tennessee?
Oh, yeah.
Is there anybody else you'd like to thank?
My parents for taking me to all the rodeos.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Reno McGill. But we got a lot of rodeo left. We're going upstairs to the main arena. Mr. Ted Dwyer, it's up to you, buddy.
Well, Jamie, thank you, sir. And hey, we've got a notepad, and if somebody has lost a notepad and you can describe it, we have it up here in the announcer stand on the big arena over here. And also, too, don't forget, if you're hungry, well, we've got all kinds of booths open. And over here on the side, we have got our Emblem Club, and they've got breakfast sandwiches, hot dogs, hamburgers, double cheeseburger, chili dogs, bags of chips, nachos, and super nachos available. We're going to get set to go with our arena getting set. We're going to do a little bit of team roping coming up. We'd also like to thank Cinch Jeans and Shirts, leading the way in Western apparel business. Cinch Jeans and Shirts combines performance and quality for the best-looking denim shirts in the West. Committed to the future of rodeos, Cinch Jeans and Shirts awarded over $150,000 scholarships annually to junior high and high school rodeo athletes. Our first team right now from District 1, Addie Tilton and Kyle Dawes right there. Flag is still up on them, and we're going to rebuild and try for that third bonus loop coming up. Now, they come into our short round with a time in our team roping that is about, looks like about a 1709 coming in, but right there they're going to go out, going to take a no time on the run, no time. Levi Foster and our team roping partner, Brady Ranspeak, will be our next team to go at our team roping as they get in the box and get situated. Team roping, well, they got the barrier to watch out for. Getting too far ahead out of that box will result in a 10-second penalty for a broken barrier. Also, too, got to rope them around the horns or a half a head or around the neck. And also, too, you got to pick up 2 hind feet. If you only pick up 1, it'll add a 5-second penalty the time. We're going to go with our team right now. Levi Foster and Brady Ranspeak will be up. District 3 team getting ready to go. And our header, Levi, is in the 7th grade from Hollywood, California, is also wants to attend Arizona State University. And Brady's in the 8th grade from Harold. And this guy, I'll tell you what, it's a good team to watch. He showed up a little bit long, what we call in our short round. But they're right there. The second loop comes up empty. They're going to rebuild and have another chance at it right now. You see the header right there trying to control that steer to get him in the position. Now they're going to pull him on away if they can. And having a little trouble. They're going to circle around the backside, and the buzzer goes. Going to come up with a no time on their run. No time. That'll bring us up to our next team, Delaney Browder. Tucker Dalton will be up next, our next team in our team roping. And they come into our round with about, 101.678 on total. Getting set on one head of livestock. 1678 on 1 to bring them into our round on 1 head. So, our team getting set. This is Delaney Browder getting set to go. On, and also, along with Tucker Donlin, they'll be our team to watch. They'll be in the box. As soon as we get our arena clean, they'll be ready for them. Delaney Browder, District 7 team getting ready. That is 1678 coming in on 1 head. District 7, San Luis Obispo. Here's one of our rookie teams in our team roping. He'd like to go on to Cal Poly, San Luis Obispo, to be on the rodeo team and a related ag field as well. And our healer as well from Santa Maria. He'd just like to get some good grades and be on the honor roll, get a good college scholarship to go along with it. And going to rebuild on there. Delaney doing a good job in handling that steer. And for our healer, Tucker Donlin, right now trying to pick up with that bonus loop to make it work for him. He's going to swoop in and come up empty. He's going to take a no time on the run, no time. Next up, Shelby Dunning and Cowboy Heddens will be up. They get ready to move on in. Shelby Dunning, 8th grader from Gerber. And Cowboy Hannies from Corning. They represent district number 1. Now, as they get set to go, Shelby is also competes when getting out of high school, like going to college. Hopefully to last in college, to be on the rodeo team and become a horse massage therapist. Likes playing volleyball and basketball and softball. Received the All-Star Student of the Year and Student of the Month twice and was nominated team leader in many sports. Also the California Junior Rookie All-Around in 2005 and D1 Reserve All-Around in 2017. And Cowboy Hennins, well, what can you say about this guy? He is a cowboy. He wants to get through high school and graduate, go on to Montana. Compete in rodeos as well as an honor roll student basketball team. Quite an athlete. Here he comes, trying for that shot. They're going to come up right there empty as well. So right now, Steers are leading it 4 out and 4 down. We're going to move right now to Ryan Resnick and Hayden Webb will be our next team in our team roping. They also, too, to caught 1 ahead, so they come in with about a 14-37, 14-37 to bring them into the short round on 1. Right now, District 3 team getting ready to go. Here's some veterans in our sport. Lincoln, California coming up for Ryan. District 3 reserve all-around cowgirl. And to maintain the highest grade possible level to take her on to advanced placement and honors classes. And also would like to go on to college rodeo. And Hayden Webb, well, is also from District 3 and in the 7th grade from Wheatland. He'd like to attend UC Davis. Good shot coming around the horns. And they're going to swoop, come up empty on their second loop as they rebuild. Now, when you miss that second loop, it kind of changes things up. You just got to stay cool, and sometimes that slow and that patience can get you right where you need to be. Sometimes when you go too quick, too fast, you also make mistakes. And right there, they got him caught, but unfortunately, it's going to be after the buzzer, so they're going to take a no time on the run. No time for them. Logan Darst and Miley Bunting will be up next. They'll be our next team. They represent right here in District 1. Now, Logan's in the 6th grade. From Gerber, 3 events, qualified here, wants to attend Yale and participate in their architectural engineering degree program. Also quite involved in school basketball and the Kindness Club and the Honor Roll with a grade point average of 3.6. And Miley Bunting, 7th grade from Red Bluff, 5-event contestant. Just likes everything about rodeo. And they're looking pretty good so far, having to go a little bit far down the arena. Now, watch our field flagger as he flags and says +5 on the run for one hind leg. +5 for one hind leg will be added to their time. Now, they had a 13.96 on 1, 13.96 on 1. So they also come up with a 20.06, 20.06, so they'll have a 34.02 on 2 hit. 34.02 on 2. We're going to move right now to District 2 team. This is Peyton Pryor and Ethan Gomes will be up. Now they had a time coming in also on 1 hit with 11.34. 11.34 on 1. Peyton Pryor, 7th grader from Hydesville, 4-event qualifier. Grade point average of 3.5. Plays basketball and baseball, and Ethan Gomes, also 7th grader from Ferndale, way over on the North Coast. Like to get a degree in ranch management. Loves the sport of rodeo, as we all do. Reaching out with a throw, looks like might have, let's see, trying to do a little bit of fishing in the progress. Looks like it got a nose, it's going to pop off, so therefore they're going to have to rebuild. Now, taking him down the buck and shoot side. Here we go. Let's watch. And they're going to run out of time, and they're going to take a no time on their run. No time. Give them a little round of applause for the team. Unfortunately, no time in our team roping here in our short round. We're going to move right now to the next team to go. And they came in with a 10.07 on 1. 10.07 on 1. This will be Nolan Scott and Cade Holman will be our team. Nolan's 8th grade from Lindsay. 4-event qualifier here, maintains a 4.24 in grades all through school. Made the principal's list. Congratulations, Caden Holman, an 8th grader from Sanger. About a 6-event qualifier for finals. They're in the box. Nolan at the head, Kate at the heels. Here they go. Straight running steer, looking good. Around the horns, they got him. Now for the heel shot. All the time and all the practice right there, and the second one comes up empty. They've already got rebuilt. Now trying to position that steer. Looks like he's going to come around the backside. And Dally in turn. Come on, buddy. There you go. And we're going to take a +5 on the run. +5 for one hind leg. 32.07, 32.07, including the 5-second penalty, will be added to their 10.07. Comes up to a 42.14 on 2, 42.14 on 2. We're going to move right now to the next team. This is District 3. Grace Pinocchi and Colby, Scott Smith, they come in on 2 with a 57.35 on 2 already for the average. Let's watch them. They're going to try to make it happen. They got a chance to do it. Now, Grace is in the 8th grade from Colville. And also, too, we got Colby Scott Smith is in the 7th grade from Washoe Valley over there in Nevada. Good little team we're getting ready to watch here. And they, too, would like to win a state championship and also to qualify them for the Nationals back in Tennessee. We get ready. Here's Grace Pinocchi getting ready. Basketball and soccer keeps them pretty occupied when it comes to our sport and athletic abilities. And Colby Scott down there on the healing end wants to go to college too, be on the rodeo team. Wants to get a degree in business and math. Oh, man. Now, that's all right. You got a little bit of time. Jump in there. Make it happen for you. Going to come up empty. Going to take a no time on the run. No time for them for District 3. Tyler Jones, Gavin Cardosa, District 6 team. They're going to be our next team to go. Tyler Jones from the big town of Friant. And along with Gavin Cardosa from Sanger will be getting ready. Tyler's wants to graduate and go on to Fresno State. Great rodeo program that they have down there as well. Gavin Cardosa as well. Well, he just likes to play football and baseball and run track and rodeo. This team has got a good chance. They had a time of a 51.03 on 2 to bring them in the short round. And head shot works. Now for the heel shot. And hey. And we got a +5 for one hind leg, +5 on the run. 12.46, including 12.46, including, we're going to add that with a 51.03. That'll come up to a total on 3 runs of a 63.49. 63.49 on 3. And that will put them right where they need to be. We're going to go to Pierce Wold and Reno McGill. Reno's had a pretty good day already as well. District 3 team. Here they go. They're not going to waste any time. They're in for a fast time. They're going to try for that heel shot. Going to bounce off right there and going to take rebuild. Paris is also one of our young cowboys in the 8th grade. And Reno McGill from Gardnerville, Nevada. 7th grader. They're going to come up with a no time on the run. No time. Next up, Macy Harvey and Colby George. Now, here comes a team that can change things around in a big way. District 5, they come in with a 34.93 on 2 already. Macy's 7th grade from right there in Oakdale, along with Colby. 5-event qualifier. Wants to go on and maintain that straight A's all the way through junior high and even high school. Wants to attend Cal Poly, become a large animal veterinarian Colby George, he wants to make it to the Wrangler National Finals Rodeo, which we all do. These guys are good ropers. They do a lot of practicing together. They don't live too far away. Macy's going to reach out, going to come up with a no time on the run. No time. We're going to come down to our final 3 teams here this afternoon. Looks like Keith Johnson and Kyle Stewart's going to be up next. They are from District 1. They come into our short round with a 33:01. They're heating up. Now, Keith Johnson, District 1, 8th grader from Etna. And along with Cal Stewart, District 1, 8th grader from Janesville. Wants to go on to Lassen College as well. Heel shot comes up empty. Made a quick headshot. They were set there to do damage to the rest of them. Now, come on. Make it happen for you. Going to come up empty. Going to be a no time on the run. No time. Now, we get back to the last 2 remaining teams to go in our team roping. District 8 is going to be responsible for the last 2 spots to try to change things around. We're going to go. Lindley Crest, Dalen Denmark will be getting ready to go. They come in with the second fastest time on 2 with a 31:43. They're set. They just got to be smooth. This is going to be a veteran move for this team here this afternoon from Lakeside and Temecula. Let's watch them. Now, they also want to go on to graduate, go on to Fresno State, be on the rodeo team. There you go. Nice patience. Come in for the shot on the heels. Take your time and do it right. Flag is still up. Got to be facing there before the flag drops down. It's clean. They got both hind legs in it. It's clean at the barrier, clean in the field. No penalties. So that'll help them in a big, huge way. Now, they got a time of a 16:40, 16:40. Total time on all 3 is a 47:83. 47:83 on 3. This is our last and final team. Caden Finner and Gavin Lopes will be our next. District 8 will have the deciding vote, you might say, on how it's going to result. Caden's in the 8th grade from Indio. Gavin, 7th grade from Moreno Valley. Multi-events for both of them. 1 run, this is it. Barriers set in place. Flaggers, judges, and timers are set. Here we go. Here's Caden Finnan, Gavin Lopes. We're going to reach up and grab them. They got them around the horns. Right there in front of them, sets 2 feet. Let's see if they can get both of them. Flag drops, and it's clean. Whoa. Now, they had a time coming in of a 24:59 coming in, 24:59. We're going to add a time of a 10.26 to it. It's going to be a grand total on 3 head of a 34:85. 34:85. And ladies and gentlemen, I want to introduce you to our champion team in our team roping. How about a round of applause for Caden Finnan and Gavin Lopes? They pulled it off from District 8 with a total time on 3 of a 34:85. Congratulations to them. All right, that is, and I believe, our first championship for that district right there. District 8 going to come up with a win, and a big one it was for that team right there. Nicely done, nicely done. We're going to get them down there and do a little bit of an interview as well with our champions. And again, we'd like to thank Cinch Jeans and Shirts. Look and feel like a champions. Cinch Jeans and Shirts have been out and fitting rodeo contestants since 1996 with the best Western shirts and jeans inside and outside the arena. We're going to turn the microphone over down there in a little bit, but right now the big victory run. Ladies and gentlemen, under the flag of Resist All Hats, we do want to congratulate our champions. Oh, man, it came right down to the wire, and what a team roping. We've seen some teams that we thought might have had a chance to do it, ended up not catching or catching one hind leg, took them out of it. The team, they just had to do what they had to do, and they did it just like they wanted to do it. They come up with a win. Well, we're going to get somebody to hold the horses down there, and we are going to get them with the microphone. Again, would too like to thank Since Jeans and Shirts committed to the future of rodeo. Since Jeans and Shirts awarded over $150,000 in scholarships annually to junior high and high school rodeo athletes. A big thank you to them. Also, too, a big thank you goes out to the Boot Barn. It's a proud supporter of the National High School Rodeo Association, along with Todd Sloan Saddles, another one of our sponsors. And it is interview time with our champions.
I'm here with Caden and Gavin, the 2017 team roping champions. Guys, how long have you been roping together?
Just 1 year.
Yeah, 1 year. Do you guys live close together? How does the whole practice thing work out for the both of you?
We live about 45 minutes away, so we practice every time we get.
Yeah. Are you guys planning to rope together in the future?
Yes.
Yeah. Congratulations.
All right, congratulations to our champions and our team roping. Nicely done, nicely done. Well, we're going to turn the microphone over to you, Jamie, for our next event.
You gotta love a man of many words over there, but I tell you what, that shot he put over there brought a big smile to my face. Each and every single one of these competitors are bringing their A game. But we got one event left over here on the track arena for the 2017 finals, and that is the exciting event of ribbon roping. I mentioned it earlier, I gained a new respect for each and every one of these youth yesterday. A cowboy came in and he caught a leg on his horse and cut it to give up making it here. He would have made it for sure. Alan Battle, I take my hat off to you, cowboy. That was awesome. He would have made it here for sure. But the safety of our animals is our #1 priority this weekend. So we got 15 real good teams. There is a 19-second difference in these 15 teams. But like I just said, ribbon roping, anything goes and anything can happen. So this game, as you've been watching for the last 2 days, is getting ready for the tie-down roping. Once these cowboys or cowgirls, they're tied on hard, they're tied on fast. Once they come out of the cactus box, it is a barrier event. That's when your time will start if they're clean. Once they get around the front side of that calf, they've got to get off on the right or left side. They've got to be touching, the roper's got to be touching that calf. At that point, that's when the runner can sweep around. Tied to that calf is a little red or yellow string tied on with a rubber band. They're going to come around, grab that, and they've got to run back. It's about 30 feet from the end of that chute box, and that will stop the time. The top 14 teams after this first team coming in, which is going to be Ashley Carr. This down. Make it go by faster. 45 minutes after we're done with this, we're going to do the awards ceremony approximately over there where we had dinner the other night. So I just got word also. Silver State afterwards. I believe State in the you haven't, but we're ready to go. We're getting these calves loaded up right now. Fast time of the 2-day average. I've said his name a couple times and hers today as well. Wyatt Smith and Ryan Rusnick have a 20.89 from district number 3. That's the fast time two-day average. All right, we're backing into the box for the very first time on this beautiful Thursday for the Sunday performance of the short go. And this is Ashley Carr, Albie from number 2. DJ's from Mad River. Ashley's from Alder Point. They're chasing down a 20.89. So DJ, after graduating high school, wants to go become a heavy equipment operator and welding. He's a horseshoer. Hey, I'm a certified horseshoer. Love to see out there. He's on the football team. She wants to go to college and join the rodeo team. Also get a degree in ag, business, sports, medicine. We're ready to go for the very first roping of the day. Amazing. I've never seen the rib. Buddy. No. Well, we got our ribbon roping. We had the roping, but we didn't have the ribbon. So we're going to go ahead and get that calf. All right, we're going to take it back. You want to take it back right here on the front side? We can probably get him back. I got a lot of big smiles, I'll tell you. These last 4 days have been flawless. So a big hand for everybody that's been doing this, handling all the livestock. The California High School Rodeo Association offers directors and staff have done an outstanding job weekend long. First big deal, we'll get it done. So that good team right there, Ashley Cole, DJ Albie, take a deep breath. Back it, we're going to get that calf brought back around, and we're going to go, looks like, to our next lead. Mr. Brazil, we going to the next team? All right. I believe so. While they're doing that, I got to give a big shout out to the city of Red Bluff. They have done a great job hosting us all weekend long as the discussions go on down right now. So just behind the north end of this arena, there is a concession stand looking building. And that's where you can go down before the rodeo is over. That's where JF Video is right now. JF Video has a concession stand booth right behind the big grandstands. And that's where you can view the rodeos all weekend long from the videos. So please go down there and look at what your student athletes have done all weekend. They've got the videos. Stacy Fajitas is in the booth right now. I just walked by and saw her. And please tell her thank you. She is the WPRA president. So if you got any questions about that, please go see her. Also, thank you to PRCA Rodeo for sponsoring the rodeo sport here for our youth. So Fast Photo also has been taking pictures all weekend long. Fast Photo Digital Photography. Thank you guys for coming out and making memories. It's nice to tell, but these guys are capturing the memories forever for us. So I got to thank also our last year's officers. It takes a big responsibility and it takes a big commitment. But I'll tell you, they did a great job. So last year's president was Campbell Cole. Thank you, Campbell, and all your service. The VP was Sammy Massey, and Cody Tognazzini was last year's. But let's go to this year's. Let's say thank you to them. They got a big responsibility. So if you guys have any questions incoming, go find the outgoing. That's the best way to learn, is to get mentored by somebody who just did your job. So the presidency was this year. Our president is Macy Harvey from District number 5. And our vice president is Jordan Church, District number 6. And our student secretary for the California High School Rodeo Association 2017-2018 is Cameron Stiegel. So we're bringing that calf back around right now. So if you're hungry while we're doing this, we also want to support our local vendors that came out and did that for us. Also this morning when I came over here and I passed those Ram trucks from Red Bluff Dodge that he brought out here, I also saw a local bit maker and spur maker. He said to me he loves being here. He's had a lot of business this weekend. He is truly happy that we are here, the whole state of California, here. So let's help support him so he can keep supporting us also. Going to our national sponsors, I got to thank Teskey's too. At Teskey's, they know ropes and the saddles and bits. Teskey's is a proud history of supporting the future of rodeo and the members of the National High School Rodeo Association. be sure to stop by Teskey's, TESKEY.com for all of your horse supply needs. Also, Boot Barn, #1 for over 30 years with the best service, the largest selections of boots, and the lowest prices guaranteed. So, Boot Barn, thank you very, very, very much. All right, it looks like a green vest is coming back into the arena. But also Cinch Jeans, we can't say enough. They're committed to the future of rodeo. Cinch Jeans and Shirts award over $150,000 in scholarships annually to the junior high and high school rodeo athletes. So get online, go to Cinch Jeans and Shirts. They've got scholarship award programs out there. If you student athletes are looking for, there are a lot of grants. There's a lot of scholarships. There's a lot of money out there helping us get up and down the road, because this is not a cheap sport, as we all know. But our #1 priority is to take care of our animal athletes, and we thank Professional Choice for helping us do that. When these animals come out of that box, they hit hard because they're tied on hard and fast. That's what stops the calf. And Professional Choice skid boots help take care of our horses, our American Quarter horses. So thank you, Professional Choice, for being a national sponsor. We appreciate all you do for the California High School Rodeo Association. Also, Resistol, thank you guys very much. We really appreciate all you do for us. And then also, $2,800 was raised to go back to help out with our California high school team. So put your hands together for yourselves. 1 through 9 did a great job raising a lot of money, $2,800. So there's a big discussion going on, and it's for the right reason. You got to make it right of what happened. So we got a lot of knowledge down there. There's a lot of knowledge of those rule books. Just a reminder, too, if you're going to the state finals in Bishop, a lot of these people are going to be here. Thank them for putting on a great rodeo today. There's a lot of time that's given up by each family that don't even have dogs in the fight. They just want to see rodeo continuing. So thank you to all the volunteers that do that. And I got 3 lovely mothers and ladies to the left of me. Thank them for all you guys have done all weekend. We really appreciate it. Miss Liz, Miss Karen, and Earlene, thank you guys for being out here helping youth rodeo. From the bottom of my heart, you made my life real good and easy this weekend. So also, a lot of these cowboys and cowgirls are roping today with the classic ropes and rattler ropes. Equine Brand, they're a national sponsor, classic rope company, the inventors of the only 5-strand team rope.
I'm the only John Wayne left in this town, and I saddle up my horse and I ride into the city. I make a lot of noise 'cause the girls, they are so pretty.
All right, so they're going to come out of the box. The rope is going to be on the calf when they come out. As soon as they cross the barrier line, because they broke the barrier, they're going to have a 10-second penalty incurred. The rope is going to be on the calf when he comes out. Once they cross the line, the time will start for them right now. So they're figuring it out. They're getting the rules explained to our student athlete, our contestant. Once he understands it, we'll go from there. But the team that just happened to was team number from District 2. That was DJ Alvey and Ashley Carr. So she had an unbelievable catch. It actually came down, hit the ground, and wrapped back up around the calf. She played a little bank shot off of this nice Red Bluff dirt. I don't know if you got that, but JF Video caught that. But it literally, when that calf rope came around, it hit the ground and then bounced up onto the calf's nose for a legal catch. But let me tell you a little bit about team number 15. DJ, after graduating high school, he wants to go become a heavy equipment operator, like I said, and take welding classes and become a horseshoer so he can provide and pursue ranch management. So he wants to be an all-around cowboy, and he's an all-around cowboy today. So like I just said, we're putting the rope on the calf right now. Once that calf comes out of the barrier, you're going to see Mr. Rocky put the flag down. From that time, that's when the time's going to be starting, and then that's going to give DJ the opportunity to go ahead, or actually Ashley's going to go ahead and stop her horse, and DJ's same rules apply. She's going to have to get off, just like happened before, just like we're going. So we're ready to go now for the 2017 team number 15. They're working off of a 39.48. 39.48. So a lot just happened, but we got it all sorted out. Some brilliant cattlemen, cowboys and cowgirls down there put it all together. DJ's getting a lot of last-minute advice. We're ready to go. Just like that, just like that. And backwards. So we got an official time now.
Well, I heard the news that you were back in town.
And the official time for them is going to be a 25-72. 25-72. So they had broken the barrier before. So that's what added the time. So if that didn't make sense, because that was pretty fast. They broke the barrier in the first run. So again, thank you to all the arena director and how that just worked out. That was fair, that was square. It was the way it should have been for a two-day total of 65-20. 65-20. You are now our official leader in the 2017 short go. 65-20. All right, already backed in. We got a cowboy and cowgirl from district number 9. We got Cammy Joe Jorian on foot. We got Jason McCullough coming out right now to head on the front side. We got it done. We got the first part done. Like I said, he's got to come out. He's got to have his hands on before she can grab the ribbon and go. She's got to hustle. So this team is still in the average. Yes. She's going to run all the way home. Good job, district number 9. Jace is from Trona. And Cammy Jones from my hometown of Tehachapi, California. 15:75 is their time. 15:75 for district number 9. 54-15. 54-15 for that team from district 9. That is your new leader right now. 54-9-15. All right, looks like we're going to district number 1 right now. Team average is way up there for them. We got Kaylee King coming in from Red Bluff. She's a local cowgirl, 8th grader, been doing it for 3 years. Cowboy Hammond's an 8th grader. We got a bunch of old people in the box right now coming out. Their time is 32:89. 32:89. All right, we're going to put a run together. She says, let's go, partner. We got the action to go. She's got a big smile on her face as she's coming home like Carl Lewis. Yes, good job. Telling you what, you guys have all brought a big smile to my face all day long. I love it. 17:48's the daytime. And a new leader, 50-37. 50-37 for team number 13. All right, there's your leader right now going into the next team. And that team is a good one. Kincaid Varian, Sammy Massey, district number 7. This is your team. He's from Parkfield. She's from Parkfield, so I guarantee you they've been practicing this together. Their time for 2 days is a 32:36. So that's a real good time going into this. Like I said, this is anybody's game in the ribbon roping. Trying to make it to the top 4 teams to nationals. And a reminder, when today is done, that award ceremony, Ted and I will be there helping out with that award ceremony. But you got to make a decision today. We got a notary that's going to sign all your paperwork's going to be ready to go. They're going to need a check from you today. So if you made it to nationals, we're going to have alternates. If you can't go, you're going to make somebody very, very, very happy. But if you're in that top 4, you're going to have to go today. Also just got word, just like the high schoolers, they've got something for high school rodeo in Bishop. If you don't make it to nationals in high school, they've got something called Silver State. It's a rodeo that's over in Nevada, and they're going to take the top 5. So you're qualifying for the 5 through 10 position if you didn't make it here to Nationals Lebanon, Tennessee. But it looks like we got some more discussions going on down there right now. I passed this place 3 or 4 times going back and forth to our host hotel, the Comfort Inn. Oh, the Comfort Inn was our home away from home. Thank you to the Comfort Inn. We really appreciate all the hospitality that they gave to all of our officers and our state members. So thank you, Comfort Inn. We really appreciate it. But every time I drove there, on the right-hand side was a Les Schwab Tires. I don't know Mr. Les Schwab, but I tell you what, he must have been a cowboy. Because as you saw the barrels earlier, he donated all of those wraps all the way around. Les Schwab is nationwide, and they keep your tires, trucks, and trailers, tractors, and everything else going up and down the road. So Les Schwab Tires, thank you very much for not only supporting rodeo, but youth rodeo, keeping our Western way of life alive. Thank you, Les Schwab. Well, most of the cowboys out here are using classic ropes. So if you're not using a classic rope, you don't have success in your hands. Big discussion going on down there right now. A lot of smart minds meeting over. Very important because everyone trying to make it up to nationals, but everybody that's standing behind the box right now should be very darn proud of themselves. They're the top 15 in the whole state of California. So for the rest of your lives, you will be able to say in the year 2017 when you guys have kids, or your kids have kids, and you drive by Red Bluff, California, you're going to be able to point just off the 5 this way and say, 2017, I was in the top 15 in the junior high school state finals right over there. So congratulations to every single one of the student athletes. All right, so keeping us going all weekend long with the best music in town up there in the Crow's Nest. Mr. Austin, thank you, buddy. You've kept our feet tapping and our butts moving in these seats, so really appreciate all the hard work you did. Austin, you're first class, buddy. Well, we got some ribbon roping to finish up so that we can get over to the poles and we can go give out some Gist belt buckles. Unofficially. All right, backing into the box, this year's Vice President, Miss Sammy Massey. She's not for District 9. She's got a different vest because she is a student officer, and I hope she gets to keep it forever. She's from Parkfield, California. Her partner is from Parkfield, California also. She's a 5-event qualifier right now. Their team is coming in with a 32-36. So we're going to wait for that calf to stand back up. Once again, they can wait for that calf to do whatever it's going to take for them to get as fair of a run as anybody of the other competitors. But they're chasing down a good time right now. Woo! What a shot. She should be proud of that one. Yes, and your mom's down here videoing right now. That was a beautiful shot. Hustle up, cowboy. Yeah. Hey, that was a pretty loop. She threw that thing out there. Beautiful. Fast time of the day, a 12:11. 12:11. Ooh, we got a good one. 44-47. 44-47. You now are in the hot seat, and that is a good time. 44-47, your #1 team from District number 7 right now. All right, we got things sorted out, so now we're moving quick. So all the other teams, please be ready. If you're done with this, go get your pole bender ready. Maddie Bigelow's coming out with Colby Scott Smith. They had a fast time the other day of a 17:96. Today they got a 32:10. Calf's going home. Now he's coming back. Says some people are chasing me from District number 3. Colby's from. She's from Clements. Whoa, going backwards. Yes. 06, 2406, 2406 combined with a 3210. 56-16 for the team of Scott Smith and Bigelow. All right, I'm flipping the page. So that means District 7, your team's holding on with a 44-47. We got the team right now of Hayden Rainier coming in with Pierce. 1695 was their fast. District 3, yeah. That was fast. Shot. Right. Point 1. 8-1. All right, we're flipping the page, going to team number 9. You've seen them all here at the state finals. We got Wyatt Roseberry and Gracie Roseberry. 175, did it again. 43's going. Nice job from Oakdale. He's an 8th grader. She's a 6th grader. Oh, man, the time's getting faster. Hey, Roseberry family, how about an 8-12 in the ribbon rope in? Woo! 38.05. 38.05 for Gracie and Wyatt Roseberry. 38.05 is our new leader. That was fast. Working off of, and they're not messing around. They're ready to go. It's a great shot. Man, these kids can rope with those cactus ropes. Kate's from Sanger. She's from Strathmore. Yes. Wow. Everybody wants a trip on the California team. 11-16. 11-16. 40-44. Looks like you're sitting in second right now. 40-44 for Church and Holman. All right, we ain't messing around. We're already loaded up. To you, district number 7, 8th grade from San Luis Obispo, California. That's Josie Pereira. 7th grader from Templeton, Caden Javati, district number 7. Here's your cowboy, cowgirl. They're coming in with a 28-54. 28-54 right now. Oh, shoot. Hey, this has been the most cheerful cheering all day long. District number 7, put your hands together for Josie Pereira and Caden Javati. And then there were 6. We're moving down the ladder really quick. The team's times are getting faster for the 2-day average. District number 1, this is your team. We got Aiden. They're both 8th graders. They're both game for a very long time. They're both going to have very successful rookie years. Number 1. We got half of it done. They're trying to 22. They need a fast one. She's got to go. 3-4. Go, go, go. Yes, ma'am. Looks good. Wow, we got a roping clinic once again. 13:53. 75, 30, 38, 75, 38, 75. 7-5. That's you're sitting second. But we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the fastest teams from the 2-day total coming into the arena, one at a time. Start with number 5. This is district number 7. This is your team. They're sitting on a 2-day total of a 2380. 2380. We're getting down to the wire. We're splitting hairs right now because the times are getting faster. We got a Santa Maria 6th grader. We got a Solvang 6th grader. Rookies in the arena right now. We got the nod coming out for the team of Jones and Grant. Yes! Rookies want to go see Tennessee! Yeah! Too much fun. Parker Jones, buddy, I'm going to remember your name for a long time, 6th grader. 10-17. 33-97. There's your new leader with 4 to go. So you know what that means. These 4 got to step up to the plate because they just had a really fast time of a 33-97. 33-97 for team number 5, district number 7. Right now we got Mia Bernardi coming in, your new president, with Nolan Scott. First day they had a 10:04, so they got the chance to do it. They're coming in with a 23-29. 23-29. All right, we're halfway there. This is why they're here in the 4th spot. They got it going on. District number 6. Woo! Oh, my goodness. Things are getting heated up down here on this track arena. How about a 1070? 33.99, so 2 100ths of a second behind team number 5. So they're sitting officially in second place right now. So we got 3 teams left, chasing down a 33.97. So that means this team right now has got to hustle up. We got Cameron Siegel coming in district number 6 and Owen Refern, district number 6. Owen's from Bakersfield. She's from Singers. I complimented her all weekend on her vest, but once again, she needs to get that vest running. All right. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hey, this team has had a great weekend. Please pay them off. He's a little disappointed right now because he wanted to help out his partner, but you should not be disappointed, Owen. You're going to be back next year, and you are one heck of a hand, cowboy. So, chasing down the team of Grant and Jones. Looks like Grant and Jones need to start packing their bags. All right, we're coming in with Briley and Tyler Jones. Briley Dalen from Course Gold, 8th grader. They're coming in right now with a really good time of a 22:01. 22:01 is their time coming in. Tyler's from Fremont, 7th grader. Briley's an 8th grader from Course Gold, district number 6. This is your team. Tyler is in almost every single event. This cowboy is a 7-event qualifier. She's a 5-event qualifier. Got his head. Oh, what a shot. Off his American hat. That is what you call wanting to get the job done. She's got to get around. She's got to hustle. Every second counts. We got a tight race going. Yes. Buddy. Determination and tenacity off of your hat. That was a great shot. 1591. 37.92. I don't know where that stands. 37.92. And then there was one. And this team has been all over this place. They keep popping up everywhere. They have had a really good 2017 California Junior High State Finals. They're chasing down team number 5 right now of Grant and Jones from district number 7. She's got my favorite number, 51, on her back right now with that cinch back number that she will probably put in a frame somewhere and a keepsake forever. This has been an unbelievable weekend we've had, and let's end it off real good. Wyatt Smith from Colfax, Ryan from Lincoln, California. Oh, no. just slipped off of that. Wyatt Smith, buddy, you're an 8th grader. You're going to make a big impact on the high school level. All right, unofficially, officially, district number 7, you're going to Tennessee, 3397. It is my honor and privilege to introduce to you for the first time the 2017 Ribbon Roping Champions, and they're following in one of our national sponsors. I'm proud to have announced them all day. Professional Choice, thank you for being a sponsor of Youth Rodeo. This was an outstanding event. This is the last time on this track arena. Congratulations to you, District number 17. Team number 5 came in, Haley Grant and Parker Jones. It is an honor and a privilege. This is the last time you're going to hear my voice until the awards. I am really, truly blessed and honored to be here all weekend. My name is Jamie Osbrink. I just cannot say enough about how good Youth Rodeo is right now. But now we're going to go down to some champions. Go ahead.
Congratulations, guys. So you're both rookies. Tell us how, so you've obviously only been roping together for a year. Tell us about your state finals.
It was good. It was good. I missed my breakaway and didn't do good in goats. Wish I could do better, though.
Well, you've won this event, so what are your future plans for rodeo?
To keep rodeoing. Make it to the NFR.
Awesome. Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you guys very much. I know what their future plans are. They're going to Lebanon, Tennessee. Oh, we got one more thing? Go
One more
ahead.
thing.
Happy Mother's Day.
Absolutely well said, Cowboy. Happy Mother's Day. And again, my name is Jamie Osbrink. It has been an absolute pleasure to co-announce with one of the best announcers around, Mr. Ted Dwyer. It's been a blast, buddy. I really appreciate everything we've done this weekend.
Hey, it ain't quite over yet, and Jamie, great job that you have done, and how about a round of applause for the man over on the track? You guys have done a great job, as well as our timers over there. Well, ladies and gentlemen, also, too, keep in mind immediately following our pole bending, we'll need some help taking down our banners in our arena. It'll be about 45 minutes before our award ceremony is ready, and where we were at Thursday night for dinner, that is where the award ceremony will be taking place. Also, too, to our officials down there, that means our judges, Mr. Jim Bannister, make sure you guys get your vests back over the rodeo office. We'd appreciate it. We'd also like to thank one of our sponsors, Sense Jeans and Shirts, leading the way in the Western apparel business. Sense Jeans and Shirts combines performance, quality, and the best-looking denim shirts in the West. Also, American Hat Company, put it on the top of your head will do. For the American Hat Company, a great big thank you, guys, to you for being some of our sponsors. We're going to get set for a pole bending. It's the last event of the afternoon. It is drawn for the positions on the ground, so we're going to get ready. It will not necessarily mean that the longest time will start, right down to the fastest time. It's switched up for the draw of the ground. We're going to get set to go with our first contestant here in just a moment. We're going to make sure our poles are lined up properly. Our electric eyes are all set and ready to go. And looks like they're pretty straight from here, but I am not the official. She is. She's one of our directors, and she sees that one pole is just a little bit to one side, might be a fraction of an inch, and she's going to make sure it is on the proper spot. Yeah. All right. Well, we have got some great pole benders coming up, and we're going to find out who is going to be our top 4 to go on to Lebanon, Tennessee for our national finals, and the opportunity to see who's going to be our state champion, too. So, we're almost set and ready. Don't forget, we still got plenty of stuff to eat around the arena. Our concession stands are still open. A big thank you to them for bringing up to our Supreme Emblem Club of the United States of America. They have brought us up numerous items for our tasting, and we are thankful for that, and thank you. Thank you to Ram Trucks, too, for being our official sponsor. It is time to do the pole bending, and we're going to do it right now. Our first contestant getting ready to make their run in the arena It's going to be Alex Evans getting set to go District 3. Has a total time coming in of a 43.683 on 2 previous runs. District 3 cowgirl in the 6th grade from Nicholas will be up for event qualifier here. Would like to attend college and be a counselor or a detective. She's also an honor roll student, Rookie of the Year for District 3 in the pole bending and champion this year for District 3. Also baptized and a member of Fairview Church. She's her first pole bender. Each pole knocked down will add a 5-second penalty to her time. First round looking good, coming around, making the left and the right hands. Coming around, nice. Now, back around one more time. There we go. And the time for her is going to be a 21.610. 21.610 on her run. Total time added with the 43.683 is going to come up with a time of 65.293. 65.293. Carly Kamazi will be our next cowgirl to go in our pole bending. She comes in from District 4. 44.306 her total time on 2 runs. She's in a hurry. Let's watch this cowgirl. Making her home up in Petaluma. She's in the 8th grade. Competed here in the barrels and the poles. Would like to graduate high school and go on to Texas A&M. She's an honor roll. Also shows dairy cattle and 4-H and market lambs. Clean run. I like that horse. Carly's going to come up with a time of a 22.075. 22.075 will be her time. Total time added with the 44.306. Total time is going to be a 66.381. 66.381 on 3 runs for the average. That'll put her into 2nd place so far. We're going to go right now with Faith Field will be up from District 2. She's our next contestant to make her way into our arena. All right, let's watch this young cowgirl. Here we go. 7th grader from Hidden Valley Lake. 5-event qualifier. She'd like to go on to college as well and do a little bit of traveling. There's also basketball and teams won all the 4 games this year. Reserve all-around champion for the district as well in the pole bending, 2nd in goats and 2nd in breakaway roping. She's going to come up with a time of 22.708. 22.708 on the run. And we'll hold up for just a second. 44.751 will be added to her time for the previous runs. Going to come up with a total time on 3 will be a 67.459. 67.459. We'll move right now to our next cowgirl to go in our pole bending. This is Fallon Raffoni getting set to go. She had a 41.799, the fastest time on 2 runs coming into our short go round. She's got a chance to put a little bit more ground between the rest of them. Let's watch this young cowgirl. District 7, we're going to watch her, Arroyo Grande. Pole bending, breakaway, goats, team roping on the rifles too as well. She also, too, top lady wants to go to Cal Poly San Luis Obispo. She's been on the honor roll for the last 2 years. She likes being able to travel with her family. And that one pole did not help her out any. Let's see if it's going to hurt her or not. She's got a little bit of a space between the 1 and 2 spot. This might make a difference. Now we're going to add a 5-second penalty to her time right there. It's going to be a 27.609. 27.609 will be added to the 41.799. Total time 69.408. 69.408 on the run for the average for the cowgirl. Fallon Arby will be up next. Cowgirl to go. District 8 contestant getting set. Now poles are set. Menifee, California is where she calls home. She's been maintaining a 4-point grade point average all through middle school. She'd like to go to college as well. Let's watch this young cowgirl. Now, quick run to the end. Now, weave and bobble right on through the poles. Leave them all standing. Come on. Nice. Looking good so far. Nice, clean run. Well, a little bit of a hesitation right there, and she's going to stop the clock. And with a 21.540, 21.540 on her run. And we're going to add it to the time of a 42.923. Comes up with a total time of a 64.463. 64.463. That will put her in the lead right now for the average. We're going to move, change rake right now, and then we're going to come back. We're going to rake, come back with Sage Statler. We'll start our next.
I used to bite my tongue and hold my breath, scared to rock the boat and make a mess. So I said quietly, agreed politely. I guess that I forgot I had a choice. I let you push me past the breaking point. I stood for nothing, so I fell for everything. You held me down, but I got up, already brushing off the dust. You hear my voice, you hear that sound.
I need a sign to let me know you're here. All of these lines are being crossed over the atmosphere. I need to know that things are going.
Achievement is fused one thread at a time, tightly twisting the strands of sweat, dedication, mind, and heart to the tightly woven cable of preparation. I am your rope. I am cactus.
Revitavet infrared.
Thank you.
Cowboy.
I miss the taste of the sweet life. I miss the conversation. I'm searching for a song tonight. I'm changing all of the stations. I like to think that we had it all.
Positioned as a stanchion of strength against the elements. Stretched, worn thin, but never weakening. Supporting a delicate framework. A duty accepted with honor. I am your protection. I am cactus.
Horse Blankets Professional Choice is committed to developing products that's the best meets the needs of the horses and families of the National High School Rodeo Association. Teskey's. At Teskey's, they're known for ropes and saddles and bits. Teskey's is proud to be the history of supporting the future of rodeo. Well, we're set and ready to go with the next set of pole benders. Here this afternoon as we get ready. Sage Statler from District 5 will be our next one to go. Now, Sage Statler from District 5 comes into our short round with a total time of a 43.749. 43.749. See if she can make up a little bit of ground on a Sunday afternoon in the short round. Poles are all set. We are ready. Sage Statler getting ready. She'll be on her way in. Now, comes down to the short round. Some of our rookies get to experience a part of the competition that goes in to our sport. Here's a young lady that, too, would like to go on to the career in the sport. She's going to get her shot at it right now. Let's watch this young cowgirl. All right, look at this. All right, making that final turnaround, coming back around once again, and nope, she knows she's out of it right there, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for, if you would, with a little round of applause for one of our brand new rookies, Sage Statler from District 5. You know what, Sage? Be proud of yourself. You've done an excellent job here in qualifying for a finals, and we're going to see a lot more of you in the future. We're going to go to Kelly Sims, who will be our next cowgirl from District 4. Will be up. She's going to get set and ready. District 4, 8th grader from Salinas, qualified not only here in the polls, but in the barrel racing. And after high school, she'd like to go on to Cal Poly, San Luis Obispo, and major in vet science. She's got the course lined up all the way to the far end. Get them turned. Left and right lead changes. The quicker, the better, the faster. And leave them all standing. Now back through one more time. So far, so good. It's a clean sweep. And she'll cross between the electric eyes. She'll have a time of 22.208. 22.208 on the run. 22.208. We'll add that with a 44.241 for the grand total of a 66.449. 66.449 for the average. We'll move right now. We're going to go to Francesca Carlin. Will be up from District 4. She'll be our next cowgirl. Still leading it with the fastest time on the average, 64.463. Fallon Harvey looks like right now sitting pretty good on the average. Let's watch this cowgirl from District 4 getting set. She's an 8th grader from Spreckles. Let's watch her. To graduate the 8th grade also, she wants to go on and keep that 4.0 grade point average to attend Texas A&M or Cal Poly. For an undergraduate at UC Davis to become a large animal vet. She's also involved in jazz band, concert band, and choir as well. She's having a little bit of bad luck today with 2 poles go down. That'll also add a 10-second penalty to her time. Total time is a 33.164. 33.164. Added to the time already of a 45.117. Comes up with a total time of a 78.181. 78.181 on 3 runs for the average for the cowgirl. After we reset our poles, make sure they are all in line. We'll be getting set to go with our next cowgirl as well. Again, big thank you goes out to many of our local sponsors as well, including our host this weekend, and that's the Tehama County Fairgrounds right here in Red Bluff, doing an outstanding job. We'd also like to thank A&R Meats and the Red Bluff Roundup Committee for also sponsoring. Well, we are set. Let's get ready to go with our next one. Katie Roach will be getting ready. District 2 cowgirl comes into our short round with a total time of a 44.031 for the cowgirl. District 2, 8th grader at Fort Bragg. Qualified in the barrel racing and in the pole bending. She'd like to go on to college for animal science and then become a large animal vet as well, also on the honor roll. Part of our Shoreline Riders drill team over in Fort Bragg as well for their annual rodeo. Coming on around. Clean, consistent, smooth. There it goes. Kitty's going to stop the clock, come up with a time of 21.2 21.600. 21.600. Nice run she had right there for Katie Roach. She's going to come up with a total time, and it's going to be a 65.631 for the average. 65.631. And that will probably put her about third for the average unofficially right now. Unofficially, of course. We're going to go to Sammy Massey right now. We'll be up. District 7 cowgirl. Right after her, we will rate. She's going to come into our short round with a time of a 43.005. Sammy Massey, District 7. Parkfield is where she calls home. 5-event qualifier, like to attend Cal Poly, part of their rodeo team. Congratulations to Cal Poly, too, this year. They put the college rodeo right in the football stadium, had over 12,000 people for the college rodeo there this spring. Congratulations to Ben Mondo, the rodeo coach there, as well as all the students. Look at this. Nice. Keep it up. Now, run towards the finish line. And a fast time of a 22.785, 22.785 on her run. 22.789, 22.789 at it with her time of a 43.005. Going to come up with a time of a 65.794, 65.794 on total on 3 runs. We're going to bring the tractor in, and we come back with our final set. Still yet to go.
I used to bite my tongue and hold my breath, scared to rock the boat and make a mess. So I said quietly, agreed politely. I guess that I forgot I had a choice. I let you push me past the breaking point. I stood for nothing, so I fell for everything. You held me down, but I got up, already brushing off the dust. You hear my voice, you hear that sound.
I need a sign to let me know you're here. All of these lines are being crossed over the atmosphere. I need to know that things are going.
Achievement is fused one thread at a time, tightly twisting the strands of sweat, dedication, mind, and heart into the tightly woven cable of preparation. I am your rope. I am cactus.
I wish I could tell you this life is easy, or that there are shortcuts to success. Wish I could say that you'll never know defeat, and every run you make will be perfect. But the truth is, there's a difference between wanting something and making it happen. Between doing a job and doing a job right.
our short round. Nope, second fast. Yeah, it was the fastest time. 21.540. She's had a great finals so far. Now, as we get ready to go to our final five getting set. Also, big congratulations and an accomplishment to this next young lady that's going to be going. She set the record and set the bar as well when we talk about some of our leadership program. We're going to go with London, Brazil will be our next cowgirl to go. District 5 cowgirl getting ready to make her final run at the 2017 California Junior High State Finals right here. Let's watch this cowgirl from Turlock get ready to go. She has had an outstanding year. She's getting ready, making her way in. There's her high school rodeo strong, getting a rodeo scholarship, going on to college. She'd like to go to UC Davis. For the vet school program, she's a straight A student all 3 years of junior high in leadership, softball, volleyball, and yearbook club. London, Brazil. She comes into our short round with a time of a 43.966. She has also served as our national junior high president this year. And that is an amazing accomplishment that she's had, and she is very proud of that. Let's watch her. Here's London, Brazil, District 5 cowgirl. All right. Weave and bob. Coming on around. Oh, yeah. So far, so good. Make it work? Yes. Oh, my gosh. How about the fastest time in a short round with a 20.937? 20.937. We're going to add it to that time of a 43.966. Going to come up with a total time of a 64.903. 64.903 will put her still about second place for the average right now. Wow. We're going to go to Katie Grishman. Will be our next cowgirl to go from District 1. She comes in with a 43.87. 43.87. Cumulative runs to make it into our short go-round. District 1, 8th grader from Orland. 5-event qualifier here as well. Wants to go on to Cal Poly. Principal's honor roll with a 4.0. She's also involved in basketball. Went to the A1 tourney. Volleyball MVP and student body president. Oh, nice turn on the first one. Hey, look, oh no. Well, she's going to them on around, maybe to catch up a little bit of speed to try to catch up with that 5-second penalty. Let's help her on home right now. And going to come up with a time. 27.200, 27.200, including the 5-second penalty for that pole knockdown. Oh, she did not need that to happen, but it will happen once in a while. We're going to go right now to our next cowgirl here in just a moment. Now, as you see them setting up those poles, making sure they are straight, they're not leaning any particular way to cause any trouble to our contestants. As we get ready to go, Alexis Jones will be up next. District 7 cowgirl. 6th grade down in Santa Maria. Just qualified right in our pole betting. She'd like to be an attorney. One of these days when she gets out of high school, continues her education in college. She's great at math. She just likes to do what she does, and that's on horseback and in the rodeo arena as well. Could come in handy in the sport of rodeo. Let's watch her. Oh, nice. Now, I like it. Let's make some noise for the cowgirl right now from District 7. She comes into our short round with a total time of a 44.243. She's going to finish it off here with a time of 21.248. 21.248 will be added to her time. Going to come up with a total time of a 65.491. 65.491 for the average. We're going to move right now down to our next one to go. Gracie Lopes will be getting set. District 7 come in with a 43.689 to get here to the short go round. She makes her home down in Solvang. In the 8th grade, qualified in 3 events. She has maintained a 4.0 grade point average. As well, she wants to be an equine vet. She's going to make her run. She's coming through the alleyway now. Big round of applause for all of our contestants. Done a great job, I'll tell you what. Some great grades, and also continuing on with the sport of rodeo. Oh, yes. Now, right here's where it's going to pay off. Can she do it? Right on around she goes. Gracie's going to come up with a time of a 21.064, 21.064, at it with her time of a 43.689. Going to come up with a total time on all 3 runs here for 64.753. 64.753 for the average. And with 1 remaining to go in our pole bending. Now, we get ready for a final contestant to go. She is a young lady that represents district number 5. She's in the 7th grade. She comes in with 42.544. Macy Harvey getting ready. Oakdale Junior High from Oakdale. Qualified in 5 events. She also has been maintaining those straight A's through her junior high career, and she wants to do the same going on into high school. Wants to attend Cal Poly and be a large animal veterinarian. Oh, come on. Yeah! Her time is going to be a 21.578 on the run. 21.578 for Macy Harvey. We're going to add them up together, going to come up with a total on 3 runs of a 64.122. 64.122. And unofficially, I believe we saved the best for last. Ladies and gentlemen, your District 5 champion and your state champion of the state of California on junior high. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a round of applause, if you would, for Macy Harvey. Congratulations. Wow, that final run paid off for her here this afternoon. We're going to bring her into our arena as well as our victory run, ladies and gentlemen, and also get interviewed here. Our last and final one is done right there. Don't forget, we're going to need some help taking out our banners here this afternoon. Don't forget, officials, make sure you turn in your vests. And ladies and gentlemen, under the flag of Heston, we want to bring in our pole bending champion for the California State Junior High Finals. Give a round of applause, if you would, for District 5 Cowgirl, Macy Harvey. Very nice. All right, Jim Bannister, you ducked that one pretty good, buddy. All right, well, she's going to get off her horse right there, and we're going to give her the opportunity to get interviewed by our queen down there, and we get a little firsthand on some of her experience as well. Oh, it has been good. Well, they got somebody to hold her horse. We're going to have her back in the arena here shortly, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give her a round of applause one more time as she makes her way in. Her dad's down there as well, making sure her hat creased properly. We're going to bring her in. She's your champion when we talk about the pole bending, Macy Harvey.
Congratulations, Macy. You're our pole bending champion. So tell us about your runs this weekend.
This weekend, I went out there and I really tried to just push my horse through and make sure we did exactly what we do in the practice pit.
Awesome. And tell us about your horse.
My horse, his name is Duke, and I've trained him myself ever since I was little, so it really feels great to be winning on him.
Awesome. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Well, all right, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of St. Jeans and Church, along with Ram Marriott, American Quarter Horse Association, Yes Silversmiths, Todd Sloan Saddles, The Boot Barn, Platinum Coach Professional Choice, Teskey's, American Hat Company, Western Horseman Magazine, Weatherby, also the PRCA, the Professional Rodeo Cowboys Association, National Roper Supply, RFD TV, Heel-O-Matic, Equa, Brandon Hutchison's HW Brand, and all of our local sponsors. Thank you again to our hosts here at the Tehama County Fairgrounds, ladies and gentlemen, and our good friends at the Red Bluff Roundup Committee. We want to thank everybody, all of our parents. We're going to be having our award ceremony to find out who is going to be our all-around champion cowboy and cowgirl. That'll be taking place over where we have the dinner on Thursday night. We want to thank all of them for providing that for us. Mandy Staley and your crew, thank you very much for all the hospitality that you have shown us. Also, Comfort Inn, our official headquarters on our stay here in town. And on behalf of the California High School Rodeo Association, our junior state finals, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for allowing us to be here this weekend. Have a safe trip home, and good luck at Lebanon, Tennessee at the National Finals Rodeo. We thank you. We'll see you then. Take care, and God bless.